Howdy, let's get ready to roll. I've been ready to go since yesterday morning. How about y'all? Hello. Yep, microphone works. Get our camera turned around so y'all can watch the road. Got our little gay bear here. Hello. Thank you, Mara. Howdy, Grinch. How's it going? Mr. Megatron, sir. Oh, one other thing I want to show you. God damn it. Look at that fucking temperature, guys. Holy fuck, is it hot down here? 119 degrees. Jesus Christ. Ellie. Roll. Out of here. I've enjoyed the tacos, but it's time to go. Hooah! Hooah! Hooah!
Can you hear me now? Brandon.
Hello.
Oh, that's better. That's
There
better.
we go. Okay.
Some
For some
technical
reason or another, it
difficulties.
switched. Yeah, it switched itself back over to the iPhone microphone. Fucking Apple piece of shit. Hello, RO. What's up, Megatron? What's up, Greenskin Kratos? What's up, Sergeant Grinch? And anybody else I have missed? I hope you're all well. We're finally fucking rolling. Finally. Damn near 2 days of waiting around to get a load. Dr. Dre. Emmy, can you hear me? Would somebody like to come on that talks? Oh, Emmy is dropped. Yo, what's up, brothers?
Greetings, sir.
Grizzle, grizzle, my nizzles.
Grizzles, brother.
Grizzle. Hope everybody's doing well.
How the fuck are you doing, man? What the hell's been going on?
2 days of sitting around on my ass, waiting for a fucking load in the busiest fucking border transshipment point on the fucking east side of the goddamn Rocky Mountains.
Where are you?
Laredo.
Did you say Laredo?
Yeah, Laredo.
Okay.
Chahuahua.
Chihuahua.
He comes in, says Chihuahua, and then he mutes himself, or he's gonna drop out. One or the other.
This a meeting of the Crayon Eaters Club?
It might be.
I met these guys, so they're not anonymous, though.
No.
So, is that a tinge of jealousy there, Mr. Plantation Worker? That we still have the right to eat crayons that you can't eat in Canada?
The crayons up here are vegan.
Wow. I thought they were Cuban.
Hey, Hemi, I could stab you with a crayon the same as I could RO.
Yeah, and do just about as much damage.
Mm.
I bet you a crayon in the eye wouldn't feel very good, but other than that.
No, you stick it in their ear so they have earwax.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That's harsh. That's harsh.
Hey, Brandon, man, I didn't get unsubbed, but I didn't get the notification that you went live last night until like 2 hours after it was over.
Well, are you guys ready to sing?
God
Me,
damn
me,
it,
me.
guys.
All right.
Fuck you, Outlaw. I tried to talk to you earlier. You don't want to talk to me on Discord, so I guess we'll talk on here. Moist.
Good morning, Outlaw.
Good morning.
That's
Or
a
good
2-day
afternoon.
serenade.
Good evening, Outlaw.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening. Yeah. What's going on,
I guess
guys?
you and me couldn't have a private conversation on Discord. You had to wait and come on here, huh?
I mean, we still can.
No, I'm just kidding, man. I don't care.
Were you guys setting up a rendezvous?
No, I had some thoughts on the last video he posted, and I didn't want to post it in the comments. I wanted to talk to him about it.
He said thoughts.
Makes video.
Thoughts.
Outlaw makes videos.
Well, as long as you bear the responsibility for it.
Mm.
Come on, that bear joke completely fell flat.
I didn't hear it, man. Bear.
Fuck you guys.
Bear.
Oh.
Okay, I feel better now.
Hey, I'm still waiting for somebody to make a video about talking about how these bears may or may not feel about getting approached and solicited without their consent out in the woods. You know, because bears' rights matter. How come nobody's talking about that?
Well, I believe Grinch has a meme that I sent him about that one.
I do?
Yeah, Bearing made a video from the bear's perspective, I think.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I want to see it.
Did I tell you guys about the meme I saw the other day about it showed this bear standing up on its hind legs with this kind of confused look on its face, and it said, "Why would a woman be attracted to a bear? He's over 6 foot tall. He's unemployed, and he has nothing to do with his children after they're born."
Well, actually, even before, but he hits it and quits it.
Yeah.
But the meme I sent Grinch had this guy and this bear hugging, and the bear is saying to the guy, "She's so mean."
Yeah, I did see that.
Oh, I've got to see Bearing's video. That's awesome.
She's so mean.
She wanted to take him for Cub support.
Yeah. Oh God! Speaking of Cubs, did you see what the fucking Boy Scouts has done to itself?
No.
Holy
They
shit!
dropped the boy.
Yes.
They pulled the trigger and dropped the boy.
Yeah. And they also introduced the fucking rainbow badge.
The what badge?
The rainbow badge.
Huh. Isn't that odd?
Yeah. So my scouts are dead, officially dead.
Yeah.
I knew they were fucking in the toilet when they started having gay scout masters.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and here they're fucking finally gone. They're just fucking not even there anymore. It's no longer the Boy Scouts of America. It's the fucking Scouts.
I mean, I wouldn't even have a problem with them dropping the boy, but I mean, but since they've been working the gay LGBTQ alphabet soup mafia fucking agenda into the Scouts for I don't know how long it's been going on.
About 15 years now.
Yeah.
Long enough that they've got fucking lawsuits against them for fucking gay rape.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was always kind of like a, you know, like a under the breath, you know, joke. Oh, the Scoutmasters out there, you know, banging dudes, you know, banging these guys in the tent when they're out on. That was kind of like a joke. But now it's not a joke anymore.
No.
No, not anymore.
So, my son-in-law is a scoutmaster. My daughter is the scout secretary. My oldest grandson is the group leader this year, and my youngest grandson is in the same troop. Well, I guess when Chris hears this, he's going to blow his freaking gasket, and I guess they'll be out of it, because I know that he wanted his sons to be an Eagle Scout like him. But I guess that'll never be happening because they won't be.
Nope.
Huh.
And in the scouting management, because it's not Boy Scouts anymore, in the scouting management, their management team is predominantly dominated by what sex do you think?
Female.
Flanders?
No, Flanders is not a sexual gender.
Oh, I thought it was.
True.
Female.
True.
Females, women.
Yep.
Wait, didn't Girl Scouts used to be a thing?
Oh, Girl Scouts is still
yeah.
a thing. Girl Scouts
Yeah.
is still a thing. It's still a thing.
Because I ate a few brownies back in my day.
That's disgusting.
I know. I'm just teasing.
Yeah, because I still see them all the time selling cookies.
Yes.
When I was young, they used to fucking bake their own cookies and sell them.
Oh, we can't have that now.
Now
Yeah.
they import them from Moki's cookbook.
Well, hell, we used to get baked treats at Halloween from people. You can't do that now.
Wonder how many of those Girl Guide moms use their special yeast in their cookies there, Brandon.
No.
Oh no!
Way to go there, Justin Trudeau. Hit and run. I
Yep,
love
we
it.
used to get all kinds of good baked treats at Halloween too, but they put the Quahitas on that. My kid ain't eating nothing homemade. We don't know what's in it.
Well, in the 1970s, they had a fucking rash of people putting shit in the fucking Halloween candy and in the homemade stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Some people were lacing it with drugs. Others were putting in fucking razors and shit. You know, crazy fucking stuff. People fucking fucked up. They fucking acted like assholes and ruined it for everyone. It wasn't, I guess it wasn't a hell of a lot of people doing that, but it was enough that it made the news. And they fucking stopped it. I wouldn't halfway be surprised if it wasn't fucking intentional on the government's part.
It was just a conspiracy by Nestle and Cadbury to get more chocolate.
Honestly, I wouldn't doubt that.
Hey, Brandon, I just want to clarify. I was making a joke, albeit it might have been a misplaced joke, but I wasn't talking about the brownies, that's the level before you get into Girl Scouts. I was talking about like literal brownies like my mother made or both of my ex-wives made. Like
I know it was a joke. I know it was a joke.
Pot brownies?
Yeah.
Bud brownies?
I've never had a pot brownie.
Oh, you're missing out.
I've not had the pleasure.
Dr. Dree says, have you seen the price of drugs? Nobody gives them away for free now.
I've seen the price of drugs.
No, but I remember living in 1976 watching the fucking news about these fucking kids who somebody put fucking acid in some Halloween candy and they fucking ate it.
Woo! Fucking tripping balls and all the kids are wearing masks and shit. Fuck.
Oh my god.
Hey,
that sounds like
you're old enough. I'm old enough. Him and you might be old enough. I mean, to remember when our parents had to check our candy when we would get home, after a night of trick or treating to make sure there was no razor blades or fucking pills or.
Yeah. My mom did that.
They just did that to pick out the best ones for themselves.
Your mom
dad tax.
Yeah, dad tax. They're teaching you about taxation.
Hey, son, how many Reese cups did you come home with? Oh, yeah, dad tax.
I like Reese cup.
Oh, did you get any Skittles? No Snickers? Oh, thank you, dad tax.
Yeah,
of course, my
dad. We were encouraged. We were encouraged to pay extra attention to the houses that gave out shit candy.
Yeah, and the dentists always gave out like apples.
Oh, the fucking dentist that gave out toothbrushes and toothpaste.
Yeah, they give out like a business card to the kids.
Never gave out Skittles.
No, whenever I got that shit, I'd fucking throw it on the ground.
The dentist would be like, here, little Timmy, give this to your mom. This is a business card. And you just be like, nah, and throw it away.
But I remember the fucking candy apples. Oh my god, those were good.
Yeah, those were good.
Yeah, them are good.
The caramel apples too.
Oh yeah, the caramel apples.
Oh yeah.
We had an old gal that lived near us that fucking did cinnamon apples. Oh man. It's fucking delicious. Big plump green apple with fucking cinnamon all over the top of it. Fucking sugary cinnamon. Oh god, it was so delicious.
So wait a minute, was it peeled?
No.
So how did the cinnamon and the sugar stick to it if there was no caramel?
Well, that's what she had a thing where she could fucking make like Jolly Rancher candy, but it was like chewy, not crunchy.
Oh, okay.
It's fucking great.
I believe you, man. I believe you.
St. Troglodyte said, drugs are expensive. Ask our seniors. Where's hamsters when you need them?
Yeah, what the fuck was up with Hamster doing like a live stream for like 15 minutes? That was some bullshit.
He wanted to share that country song with us. The shit in his pants. Or almost shit in his pants.
I commented on that stream. I said, man, almost anything is funny when you put it to the tune of bluegrass music. Almost anything can be funny.
The hell's this?
You were in there too, Hemi. I saw you. So were you,
Is this
True
one of
Blood.
those? Is this one of those border stations inside the border?
Yeah.
All right, put me on speaker. I am not American.
You're not.
No, I'm not. So
Your
they put me on
papers,
speaker.
please.
When they ask if I'm an American citizen, I'm going to tell them no.
Well, actually, I'm going to mute it because we haven't played the game yet.
Oh,
I've already got this one figured out.
Wait a minute. Are you about to cross the border?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, the border inside the border.
yeah, the interior
Yeah.
border.
This is a contraband checkpoint
Oh.
to make sure that all the illegals have their bus tickets.
They
And
get
Juan
their bag
Pablo
of
here.
bricks.
Juan, you need to go over to the car lane. Goodbye, Juan. In your Hyundai. Juan is the loneliest number. Where's fucking Johnny Midnight? God damn it.
What?
Yeah, we haven't seen him in a long time. Hey, did you see that the House is working on a resolution that you must provide federal an ID to register for all federal elections now? Yep.
Oh, you got to provide an ID to get on an airplane. Anyways, I'll talk to y'all in just a bit.
We're not American.
Yeah, I feel
No,
really
Saint
fucking safe that
Troglodyte.
these guys are doing their job now.
You're just
Okay.
waving it through.
That's all he said. No questions, nothing.
No, Saint Troglodyte, that's bullshit. Technically, if you can't be a boomer if you're a Gen Xer, that doesn't make any goddamn sense.
You look
That's
white
Flanders logic.
Because
You look white
I'm a
enough.
Gen Xer.
Okay.
True Blood's a Gen Xer. Hemi's a Gen Xer. Grinch is probably a Gen Xer.
Yeah, I'm
No.
an X. Yeah, 65 starts the Gen X.
Boomers were our parents.
No, my parents were silent generation.
Both my parents were born after the end of World War II.
So they were
does that
boomers.
technically consider them boomers?
Yep.
Yeah. 45 to 65.
Yep, I'm an Xer.
Hemi said AARP towel. Yes, son, Flanders, we know because you always like to say, I'm 44, I'm 44. I don't feel old enough, I'm 44. Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares how old you are.
I thought he was 3.
Oh. Woof, woof.
Woof, woof.
Threes in the chat. Threes in the chat. You guys know what time it is.
What time is it?
Time to chant Father Saunders 3 in the chat. No?
If you know, we're going our own way. We don't have to do all this group bonding shit. If you feel like you can do that if you want to. You can be part of a group by yourself.
Wow.
What happened to RO?
No bonding, huh?
No bonding.
Mm.
You're into
Saunders,
bondage.
Saunders, I don't think that's correct. He said at Dr. Dre, 81 through 97. No, I don't think you can be a millennial unless you were born after the turn of the millennium, which was 2000.
Saunders is faking it. He's not 44.
So again, Saunders, you're talking out your ass.
Oh, you don't want to smell his breath, I'll tell you that much.
Saunders, you're not
No.
44. Stop it.
If he's anything, he's 33.
Okay, Saunders is going to die on this hill. He said millennials were born from 81 to 97, so eat my entire ass. He said,
Well, what's Dr. Google have to say?
Let me see here. '81 to '96 are millennials.
So Saunders was right. You were wrong.
I was wrong. Okay, so what? Okay, so you did a Google. Yeah, okay. You tell me to eat a dick, but you say eat the whole bag of dicks.
Right,
That's what you do.
There's always three dicks in there. Saunders knows. He counts every one of them.
Multiples of three, motherfucker. Eat 3 dicks. I'll admit I was wrong. I'll take the L. I don't care.
So the Gen Z is 97 to 2012. Boomers are 55 to 64 is the second generation, but the full boomer generation is 45 to 64, and the Xers are 65 to 80.
Okay, Saunders is saying parade rest. That'll never happen, motherfucker.
Fuck no. He comes to formation late all the time. Fuck him.
No.
So I'm a millennial,
Look so.
huh? Dang.
So the millennials are also known as Gen Y because nobody knows why they fucking created them.
I really don't fucking think these whole, naming of generations is worth a fuck anyways, really. It just started with the fucking baby boomers. I don't remember any time other than that people had even thought about naming a generation of people.
Well, no, Tom Brokaw, the men that came back from World War II, called them the greatest generation, which I agree with that.
So Generation Alpha is 2010 to 2024, and Generation Beta will be 225 to 2039.
Beta!
So you're going to have a whole bunch of betas running around.
Sorry about your luck, son. Oh, shit. JR's in it. He said Generation D's nuts. What's up, Pendejo?
What's up, Shinobi?
Shinobi 1.
Shinobi 1. The Jedi Master of MGTOW. No, Saunders, I don't want to fucking go further.
Do you know what Shinobi really means?
Isn't that like Japanese for ninja?
Yeah.
Because I know that was a video game back in the, 80s? Early 90s? Shinobi? I remember. I played it.
Yep.
Arcade. Yeah, Shinobi meant ninja. Hell, I don't know. I didn't even know what the fuck Generation X was till a few years ago, and I was just like, so what? I grew up when I grew up. I have no control over that.
Well, we got enough people. Do y'all want to play?
Play what?
Play
The
what?
game. The game. What's in Brandon's rear?
It depends on if Hemi's playing.
Yeah, because I don't feel like getting called or being accused of being a sore loser today. So
you're going to take the outlaw option?
Wow.
no, my mama didn't raise no quitter. No offense, outlaw.
I mean, I'm not a quitter. I just don't want to play.
Fitters are quitters.
I don't care. Have you got through the checkpoint?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so obviously you're not hauling a trailer full of fucking illegals. Okay, so we can get that out of the way right now.
Well, they didn't even check.
Yeah, maybe he is, and he was just successful.
I've done this a few times.
What's the order?
Oh, I'll tell you after I get fueled up here.
Okay.
So, where are we going?
Well, you guys are going to stay in your homes while I drive.
Where's the destination of this trip? Because that's always my favorite clue.
Okay. Hang on a second. Let me stop and read it.
Uranus.
It's Missouri, but
Okay, so you're going to Uranus with 42,000 pounds of something. Probably sausage.
I'm actually quite light.
Oh. You're not carrying what I thought you were carrying.
He's carrying zinc socks to Flanders again.
If he was heavier, he was carrying Fagtow's tears, but
Oh!
he's light. No. Too many of them.
Smokey Alex wants to know if Outlaw will review a cookbook.
It's the Skittle Dog.
I got your Skittle Dog right here.
Hey, who's ear raping?
Skittle Dog.
Skittle Dog.
Skittle Dog, stop your ear raping.
Oh shit!
I'm not doing anything. I'm just sitting here. There's no background noise or anything going on here.
Not for you.
You got a bad connection there, Wolf Wolf.
Yeah, it was him.
Hey, unfuck yourself, RO.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, RO, for serious, your connection's fucked up.
Well, if Brandon's carrying a light load, I guess that's Iridium Cushes.
I'm going
Wait a
to.
minute. Today's Thursday, right?
Yeah, I'm
Till midnight.
Yeah, I'm going to Maryville, Missouri.
So wait a minute. RO RO's probably been off most of the day, so he could be all hopped up on whiskey right now, so he may not be reliable.
He's all bourboned up.
Not judging.
Well, I'll tell you what, being hopped up on bourbon's better than chemo.
I'll agree with you there, brother.
It takes 3 hours to do a quarter of a liter.
Is that what they're doing to you while you're in there? Is that what they're doing to you?
Yeah, I kind of was hoping that they were going to do the most aggressive treatment. So I'll be here 10 more days. Then I'm home for 2 weeks. Then I come back in for 11 days, and it's a four term cycle. And then it should all be gone.
How are you holding up?
I'm good.
Well, I'd like to say that we're going to go with Grinch, Godfather, Hemi, and maybe the dog if he ever fixes his microphone.
Okay.
So, all right, it's not gay, it's not queer. What the fuck's in Brandon's rear? It's not queer, it's not gay. We're not going to get to Missouri today. All right, Grinch, you're up.
Is it edible?
No.
Is it?
Do I go there, Grin? Buddy?
Is it? Goose down?
Ooh. It is not.
Darn it.
All right. Ramadi, you're next. Don't be a sore loser, though.
Okay, I'll try. Is it some type of, and this is one question, is it some type of wood or paper product?
No.
No. Shit.
But did I say no to the wood or the paper?
I don't know. You just said no, so I'm just gonna. You said I only get one question, right? So I can't press you on that.
Right. Okay, what's your guess?
Okay, no, I didn't get my guess. You are hauling. I feel bad even saying this, but I'm going to say it anyway because it's going to be funny, hopefully. You are hauling fucking Dicks for Teeth's butt plugs.
Ooh, no, I am not. I don't have a flatbed trailer. All right. Hemi, you're up, sir.
Why do I have to go behind Ramadi? He always got the worst guesses.
Well, you could go behind RO.
Mm.
You want to go behind RO?
Has he had his anal glands done recently?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll pass. I'll go now. Is it edible?
No.
You're hauling Coca-Cola.
No, I am not. Sorry. Try again next turn. All right. RO. Captain Anal Glands, it's your turn. All right.
Hello?
Hello.
I got 5 bars and a wired headset. I don't know what's wrong.
How's my connection now? Is there a lot of noise?
What?
Is that your
Sucks.
question?
If it sucks, I'll mute myself. I'm not trying to disrupt the stream.
Is that your question?
Is it made of sugar?
No.
You're hauling protein powder.
No, I am not.
Fuck off.
There you
He's
go.
so fucked up.
Grinch, back to you.
Is it made of plastic?
No.
It's cardboard.
No.
Hmm.
You didn't get nothing. Okay. Ramadi, you're up.
You are hauling undrilled bowling balls.
No, I am not.
Son of a bitch.
You didn't ask a question, though.
I know, I didn't have a question. I just threw out a guess.
Okay. Hemi, you're up. After that fine example of game playing prowess. Oh, Hemi. Hemi 4-speed. Hemi going once.
Is
Oh,
made from silicone rubber.
no, it is not.
What the fuck?
You're hauling cattle.
I'm hauling what?
You're hauling cattle fence.
Ooh, cattle fencing would be great, but it
Fence,
still wouldn't
fence for
keep.
cows.
Yeah, but it'd be great, but it still wouldn't keep RO contained, because you can't contain joy like I hear in his voice today.
Wow.
All right, Dog Boy, you're up.
Arr, dog boy.
Woof woof.
I haven't heard all the guesses of connection issues, so forgive me if I guess.
Fuck this. RO, shut your phone off and come back. Sorry, buddy, I had to boot you because I can't understand a fucking word you're saying. Okay. Grinch, you're up.
Is it made of multiple components?
Yes.
You're hauling iPhones.
No, I am not. All right. Yes, Sam, I will let you out after we fucking fill the truck up. All right, you're up. Ramadi. Yeah,
Okay.
I got you. I hear you, bud. I understand.
Is it something that can be worn by a person?
Not comfortably. No.
Like an item of clothing?
No.
No? Not comfortably.
All right. What's your guess?
You're hauling wooden, you're hauling wooden, hollowed out Dutch fucking souvenir clog shoes.
Oh, man. Tim Elgato would love that, but no, I'm not. He wears
Sorry, Jim,
those all the
I didn't mean that in a shitty way.
Yeah, he wears those all the time, but he wears them out quite often because he's so active.
He probably works out in them. That's how fucking hard he is.
Yeah.
Hmm.
All right. Let's see. Will this guy be able to get around Mr. Swift? Apparently not, but he's giving me room to go fucking park. All right. Mr. Swifty Swift up there is fucked up. Well, Hemi, you're up.
Is it made of metal?
Yes.
You're hauling coil steel.
No, I am not. Okay, back to you, Grinch.
Does it come in packs of 3?
Sure. Sure. Yes, of course.
3.
It's packages of audio equipment.
No.
Well, your shower's ready, Brandon.
That's not my customer number.
No.
Maybe we got a dog coming back. I don't know. Nah, your audio is still fucking garbage.
Why is he lying?
Arlo, what are you doing?
Who changed his avatar? That's false advertising.
What is he doing? Is he outside? Is he on the job? I mean, is he off duty? I mean, is he out like jogging through the neighborhood? What the fuck is he doing?
As soon as you can fucking understand him, I'm sure he'll tell you.
Your guess, Ramadi.
Okay. So it's metal.
Yes.
Is it completely comprised of metal?
Yes.
You are hauling steel support beams for construction?
No.
No. JR, what's your fascination with phones slapping on nut sacks? I don't like.
Hey.
It makes me uncomfortable, bro. And then you always talking about D's nuts. I don't know, man. It's not a good look.
All right, you're up, Hemi.
Is it made from steel?
Customer
Yes.
33. Your shower is ready.
Your shower
Proceed
is
to
ready.
Shower 3. Customer 34. Your shower is ready. Please proceed to shower 6.
Flanders shower's ready.
Yeah, 33. You're hauling cookware.
No, I am not. All right. Back to you, Mr. Grinch.
Does these components come in large containers?
They're on pallets.
You're hauling office furniture.
No, I am not.
Mm.
Customer 33.
Your shower is ready. Please
Go
proceed to shower 6.
Get your showers, Flanders.
All right. You're up,
Is it our,
Ramadi.
is it our Rose turn?
Hey, I just want to let the panel know before I go into the game that JR said it's my own foreplay.
I'm glad you guys have had your foreplay. It always makes sex so much better.
Okay, so it's metal. Oh shit. You were hauling metal light fixtures.
Ah, no.
Hmm.
All right.
Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is.
Game continues.
I know what it is.
We'll wait for
Shut the
Grinch
hell
to go
up, man.
first.
You don't know shit.
No, isn't it Hemi's turn?
Oh, it
Godfather
is.
went.
It is Hemi's turn. All
Yeah.
right.
That's right. That's right. Are they round?
No.
Oh shit.
They're
So
not.
they're not lids for Outlaws trash cans.
I thought you were going to say stripper poles.
Stripper poles. Gutter mind. You're hauling empty metal containers.
Empty.
Yes.
Yes, like oil cans for olive oil or something.
Well, I'm sorry, Hemi, but empty metal containers was your guess. You don't get any further guesses.
Well, didn't he just win?
No.
No, he wants more specificity.
Specificity, even.
Specificity.
Are these containers used in mafia movies?
No.
So they're not 55-gallon drums. Okay. They're President Trump's records boxes.
Oh, so close, but no. All right, Ramadi, back to you. And your electrifying guesses.
So it's some type of. Okay, wait a minute. Would you consider what you're hauling to be some type of shelter?
No. What's
No.
your guess?
You're hauling Connex boxes.
No, I am not.
Flanders said you're howling Outlaws tool shed.
Remember, that thing's Gorlock rated, so I don't have enough capacity to haul that.
Gorlock ain't got nothing to do with me, so.
All right. Hemi, you're up. You are up, Hemi. Oh, Hemi.
Is it a container for holding liquid?
No.
You're hauling toolboxes.
No, I am not. But just like a mechanic, these guys who use these containers are well grounded. All right, Grinch, you're up.
Are they taller than 4 foot high?
No.
Hmm. They're like a mechanic. They're well rounded.
Grounded.
Grounded. Spools of wire.
Oh God, no.
Come on, Hemi, you got to win this.
Oh, Ramadi's up next.
Well, he's not going to win.
Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. Go on, Ramadi.
Ramadi.
Yeah. I'm here. Sorry, I had to run to the bathroom. Let's see. Metal.
Come on, Ramadi.
No, wait. Is it something that you would find in a home?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You were hauling bathroom fixtures.
No.
Damn it.
All right, Hemi, you're up.
Is it like you need to be bonded?
Yes.
You're hauling fuse panels.
Ding, 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 ding.
Thank
Yes,
you.
I am. All right, now I'm going to go get some liquid. I'll be right back.
What was it?
Okay.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Hemi, what was it? What did you guess?
Electrical distribution panels.
Okay.
I knew you knew what it was, Hemi.
Sam.
I
Sammy,
was trying to
come.
help.
We're not stopping again until we're north of Austin, buddy.
Now Ramadi's going to pout for the rest of the day.
No, I don't care, man. I'm just glad the game's over.
No. Oh, what a defeatist
see
attitude.
what I mean?
Yeah.
Take my
'Cause
ball and
I won't
stick.
have to keep
I'm going
thinking
home.
anymore. I can just have a good time and enjoy myself.
I'm taking my net and I'm going home.
Yeah. No hockey pucks for you, Ramadi.
I'm a doer, man. I'm not much of a thinker.
Thanks for clarifying that.
Well, okay, I say that, but I mean, situations dictates, you know what I mean?
I believe you. You don't have to try to prove it to me. I'll take your word for it. You know your word's good with me. Hey, Ian Blades. Schlitz Malt Liquors here. Cool. What's up, Schlitz? Cybertoxin? Boy, we got a bunch of guys here tonight. Nice. I'll be back shortly. Something about running 3 IVs at one time that is uncomfortable.
Shut your face, Democrat. We can all hear you.
Who? RO or Sam?
Sam. I don't know what the hell happened to RO. Oh, Blades, man. Come on, brother. Don't leave. He said, screw you guys. I'm going home.
Oh, Flanders might stream tonight. So where is this load of electrical panels headed, Brandon?
Missouri.
Hamsterland.
No, not even close to Hamster, unfortunately. I'm supposed to drop it off in Joplin and pick up something else. Other end of the state. What's up, Rusty? I know what happened. RO ate his earbuds, and we're hearing the after effects after it passed through the system. That's why it sounds so shitty. Schlitz, welcome back, brother. Hey, Saunders, hop on. All the scary stuff's over.
Everybody leave, huh?
Everybody went silent. I don't know. Emmy's still here. You're still here. You're somebody. Outlaw's still here, I think. But he's doing outlaw things. Probably on 3 other streams right now going, yes, sure. Man.
Fap.
Hello, Jared.
Hey, what's up, guys? How y'all doing?
I'm quite
Flanders,
well,
what's up, brother?
Jared. How are you today, Jared?
I'm doing good, Brandon. How are you?
I'm just peachy.
I almost feel awkward saying Brandon instead of sir.
Okay. Is there anything else that makes you feel awkward?
No, just a little awkward. Just a little awkward.
Is it an uncomfortable feeling?
No, not uncomfortable. Just a little awkward.
Just a little bit of pressure.
A little bit of pressure. Just the tip. I want to see what it feels like. Just the tip.
How the fuck are you?
I'm doing good, man. Thanks. Appreciate it. We've had a great couple of days here as far as weather goes. It's been awesome. Took my St. Bernard with me. She was out with me in Dad's truck for about 3 hours yesterday, so she had a long day. She's still doing okay. She's got some weight put back on her. She's coming around. Of course, her back legs are always going to be bad. It is what it is there. She'll actually be 11 next month. For those of you guys don't know, that's my purebred St. Bernard, which is a really long lifespan for a purebred St. Bernard or purebred just in general. If you start getting over the age of 10, you've really gotten a lot of extra good time with those dogs, in my experience. And I've also had a dog like you. Your dog's a dachshund, right?
No.
Oh, I thought he was a dachshund. My bad.
Well, my daughter's dog is a Dachshund.
Okay.
And God, I got her when Emma was 3. Now Emma's 17.
Why has it got to be 3? Why has it got to be 3?
Well, the daughter was 3 when we got the fucking dog. So that dog's what, 14 years old now?
Damn.
Almost 15?
That's the oldest dog I've ever had was 15. That's the longest any one of my dogs have ever lived. Just one time. He was a Lhasa Apso cross between a miniature collie, so he's just a little guy. But I grilled today, made some cheeseburgers and some pasta salad, and made a burger for my dog. She really liked that.
So you tossed some salad today?
Well, can you toss a pasta salad? Is that possible?
Oh, pasta. I thought you said.
Yeah, pasta salad. I'm trying to visualize it, okay? And it doesn't make sense.
Well, it's olive oil. What the hell?
Well, yeah, there is a lubricant. But got to go weight train with my boy yesterday. We went boxing the week before because the trainer couldn't make it. So that was fun. And my son wanted to bring some hamburgers to me. He grilled them. And of course, when that side of the family, oh, who taught you how to grill, Dad? Oh, and then they changed subject, of course. That probably really got, oh, this is so good. Who taught you, Dad? Oh, okay, fuck you then. But he drove 2 cheeseburgers over to my house last night. Well, God bless your little heart, son. Thank you. You did a good job.
Yeah. Nobody ever turns down a free cheeseburger.
He'll be 16 here in a couple months, too. Shit's crazy. Mom's doing all right, but unfortunately with that, there's a high chance, Brandon, that's going to happen. It's just a matter of when. I'm just waiting for it.
Yeah. Hadn't been able to get her pulse back down?
No, it's still over 100 every day, and she's constantly in and out of AFib.
Well, my mom had a pacemaker put in this year, and she's 88.
Damn,
So-
your mom's had a great life.
And, so she was having the AFib problems and stuff too.
That's got to be really a lot harder on someone who's 88 years old, you'd think. Trying to
The hardest part for her to recover from was the anesthesia.
Gotcha.
Not the actual operation, but the anesthesia.
Gotcha.
Because their
Well, I'm
liver
glad she's
and
still
shit
around, man.
doesn't work.
Imagine the changes your mother has seen in 88 fucking years. Good God.
No, she's 89 now. She was born in 35. No, she was born in 36. So she's 88. I had it right.
1936. Just imagine all the shit you've seen in that amount of time.
Yeah.
But other than that, all my vehicles are running good. Service them and just washed them today. And there's already like 18 fucking bird shits on it already. And I keep threatening the damn birds, which I love nature. I love birds. Don't get me wrong. I love them to death. I give them shit every time I walk. Stop shitting on my damn car. I'll cut all these fucking trees down, damn it.
Well, they're very tasty. So
shit all over my damn car all the damn time. And then I look at them and I think they're laughing at me when they're making all their fucking little sounds. They're probably, haha, stupid human. You gave us a home and we're going to shit on your car. No, I couldn't do that, Brand. I couldn't cut the trees down. The big locust tree that's in my front yard, I planted that as a seed with my father in 1988. So I wouldn't have the heart to fucking cut that down.
it doesn't take the heart. It takes the soul.
As a seed, man, it was awesome. I have that memory. I'll never forget that. Dad helped me plant it, and then we had to tie a stake to it to make sure it would grow straight because it was starting to go crooked, and taught me how to do all that shit, and got to see it grow all throughout the years. And now that fucker's huge, obviously. They're a bitch to clean up, though. When locust trees fucking shed, dude, they're a fucking bitch to clean up, especially your gutters.
Is it the black locust?
I don't believe
the one with the giant fucking spikes?
No.
Okay.
Not to my knowledge. So we got a couple pines in the back. We got a locust in front. We got some non-fruit bearing trees in the front. They bloom for about a week. They're really, really, really fucking awesome to look at. But that bloom only lasts about a week if you're lucky. I think that's what they're called, non-bearing fruit trees, fruitless trees, something like that. Hell, I can't remember.
Yeah. Have you seen Johnny Midnight around?
The last time I saw him around, don't take my word on this because my memory's not great, but I think it would have been about 3 weeks ago. I don't think I've heard or seen him around for about 3 weeks.
Yeah. Hope he's okay.
Yeah, me too. He's a fucking riot, dude. I've laughed till I cried on fucking panel with that guy before. Oh, he's a fucking riot.
I had kind of a nice experience today. Fucking Eric Zombro hadn't seen me streaming for a couple of days. Called up just to make sure I was okay.
Cool. How's he doing? I haven't talked to him in a while either.
He's doing good. He's doing a second round of radiation therapy.
Oh, man. That seems to be a thing in our fucking circle here. Seems to be a very common and very unfortunate thing to happen to our bodies and shit, breaking down.
Yeah, got Grinch here who's going through chemo today.
Yeah, I just became aware of that.
Got Rusty Rivers who's in the chat right now, who's got his own cancer fund.
I sure hope everybody fucking pulls through, man. JR says Johnny's good, so he must have talked to him recently, Brandon.
Okay.
I was thinking of streaming tonight. I don't really have a topic. I do like to have a couple of topics. I really do. But because sometimes I don't, believe it or not, sometimes I don't have a lot to say.
Yeah, put a little fucking couple of shots in you. You'll be running your mouth.
Yes, I will. Yes, I will. And you want to know what's great about that? It's because I'm comfortable enough to do so around you guys. Because if I'm not around you, if I don't have that comfort or whatnot, you're not going to get what you get out of me like you guys do. That just doesn't happen.
Okay. Fuck, it was 119 degrees when I was at the fucking loading dock today down here in Laredo.
Damn.
119, and it's the 9th of May.
Holy shit.
Of course, that's what it's like in the middle of a fucking asphalt jungle, right? I think the air temperature or about 2 o'clock was probably about 110 for real. But with all the all the asphalt and everything, it was fucking brutal. Thank God I had fucking air conditioning.
Okay, that works. All right.
Okay, that works. Yeah.
Muddy waters. Yeah. Muddy waters.
What's up, Rusty?
Man, we're doing donuts. I'm teaching my grandsons how to drive.
Oh God.
That's two sides of a fucking opposite spectrum there, Brandon. I say, oh, cool. And Brandon's like, oh, God.
Okay. All right. Hold on here. Here we go. You ready? I'm holding. Whoa! You didn't think my truck had that much power, did you?
It's always good. It's always good to hear people laughing.
That wasn't too bad. Are those polarized?
Mm-hmm.
Hit it, Gamble. Oh, Gamble! Oh!
Who's the best gampaw in the whole world?
You are. You are. Come on, get. Give it gas. Give it gas. Woo! That was fun. Get your blood pumping.
Oh, look at all these kids here. They must be related to me or something.
Well, I hope so.
That was fun. Especially when you all
Hey,
around.
raise your hands if you're related to me.
Y'all raise your hand. Come on.
Oh, shit. They all raised their hands.
I'm not.
You had the perfect accent too. Come on now, y'all.
Oh, man, I love my grandkids.
Good.
They're getting so big. The oldest one that I just got done scaring the hell out of, he's almost 6 foot, and he's 11 years old, and he weighs 233 pounds.
Damn. Damn. He thick, boy. That's a thick ass boy, Rusty.
Yeah, he's been eating a lot of goddamn cornbread and beans. That's for damn sure. I don't know what his mama's been feeding him, but Jesus Christ, I can't keep up with his damn shoe size.
Damn, he's gonna be the type looks at me and he's gonna be like, "Hey, you gonna eat your cornbread, sir?" I'll be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna eat my fucking cornbread. It's my cornbread."
Yeah, they playing basketball now.
That's a snipe.
Yeah.
If someone was sitting in that chair, they would be knocked out.
Yeah, I'll let you guys go. I just wanted to drop on just for a second. Been pretty damn busy winning.
Busy winning.
Yes.
What better way to be busy than winning?
Yeah. Yeah, got a lot of stuff that's in the works and going on right now. A lot of changes, positive changes.
Good. Because most changes usually I'm sorry, you got kids, Mary. Most changes usually suck. So it's good to know that you got positive changes.
Well, it's the only constant in the universe, as they say. You know, we all need to learn to embrace them.
Yeah.
And to, look on the bright side of things. Because, the Lord's in command. And he knows what he's doing. And when the shit hits the fan, or so you think, it's probably just a damn course correction. Because you were on the wrong path to begin with.
This is true.
Did you check out my stream from last night, Rusty?
No, I haven't had time. Yesterday was a very, very busy day. But I will.
You know, Rusty, I believe that. I believe that wholeheartedly.
Yeah. Yeah, the good Lord, he's in charge of everything, man. Even, the fluttering of a hummingbird's wings. Now I know we got some brothers that don't believe in stuff like that, and that's okay. And, we just accept them all the same. But, there ain't no use hiding how we feel and how we believe. And I do believe that the Lord is in control of everything.
Well, it's overall good for your mental health too. Just trying to look at the bright side or course correction, this, that, and the other, because that's the only thing you have control over is how you react to it. Shit's going to happen. The only thing you have control over is how you react to it.
Yeah. It's an exercise in letting go, which is a precursor to walking away. Nope. If you think you're in control of something, try jumping up in the air and staying there. It ain't going to happen.
It'd be cool though.
Yeah, it would be cool. Kind of like Matrix and shit.
Yeah.
No, but here in the real world, you're not in control of shit. Except for like you said, how you choose to react. And there is power in letting go and just let the universe take its natural course.
Yep. When Mother passed, I didn't understand why, and I still don't understand why. But since she passed, everything has been falling into place smoothly. I don't know how else to describe it.
Well, Outlaw, there, without getting into the supernatural, there are such things as energies. Each human being vibrates a certain energy within, this reality, within this universe. And when they're here, that energy affects things, and then when they're gone, the absence of that energy affects things. And there's a reason for it, and that is part of God's design.
I always said to myself I would lose my mind if I ever lost my mom.
I did too. My mom was very close.
I always thought that I would be in a gutter somewhere or under a bridge, just losing my mind.
Yeah.
And here we are.
Yep. Hey, I know I probably have said this probably more than once, Outlaw, but do you remember me telling y'all what the very last words my mother spoke to me were?
Not right offhand.
She said to me, "Always trust in the Lord."
My mom would have said
and that was it.
thing.
That was the last word she ever spoke to me.
That's what my mom would have told me. Powerful stuff, man.
I like chilling with you guys, man. This is like a digital campfire shit. I like fucking just sitting here chilling.
Hey, Rebel Against the Feet's up in here, and Tim Elgato, and JR.
Hello all.
Well, this is a pain that I don't wish on my worst enemy. But at the same time, eventually everybody here will probably go through this.
Yeah. I see Brother Seraphin's up in here, and he and I have debated about the Lord and his existence and everything. And we've had some really good banter back and forth.
Mm-hmm. Heck yeah.
Well,
I don't want to kill the mood here. I've got to address something, Brandon, with your permission. I got to address something, and it's right in your own chat.
Okay, what's going on?
All right. Seraphim, I don't know what the fuck I did to you. Okay? Your non-existent problem with me is starting to really kind of piss me off now. Okay? One time you said, no, there's no joke here. I'm done with you, Sanders. I said, well, I guess I don't know how to tell you what to say, then go fuck yourself. I don't know what the fuck I did. I don't know what I said, but you come on here on Brandon's stream and you say, oh shit, stupid Flanders took over the show. I'll be back another day. Do you know how fucking petty that is? And everybody gets to see it right here. It's in fucking Brandon's chat. You go out of your way to come in here, call me fucking stupid, and leave. Do you know how fucking dumb, petty, grade school bullshit that is? I don't know what your fucking problem is, and I don't fucking care. I'm not going to bring you up again. When this happened a couple weeks ago, I didn't say a damn thing to you. We've been on multiple chats together. You did your thing. I did mine. Why you decided to stir this shit up again, I don't know. But that's all I'm going to say about it. Fuck off. Do your own thing. And that's all I got.
Hey, can I, Father?
Yeah, what's up?
Seraphim, to be a man of moral, even though he doesn't believe in the Lord. And sometimes we've gotten into some heavy duty fighting. It's been private on Discord and whatnot. And I've come back and I've told him, man, I fucked up. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that stupid shit, there's power in recognizing, maybe you done somebody wrong, even though you didn't do anything wrong. Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah.
You hurt their feelings, and even though you may have been in the right, but sometimes it's good to let go of our egos, and ask for a brother's forgiveness. Even if you may have been in the right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm a believer that just because someone's right doesn't mean I'm wrong, and vice versa. Because every case is, needs context. It's case by case basis. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of along the lines of what you're talking about. Just because I might be right doesn't mean you're wrong, and vice versa. But I also don't have time for bullshit, and forgiveness is not on my agenda right now on a lot of things.
Yeah. Well, one of the reasons why I always tried to identify where I may have offended a brother or done something wrong, and I want to apologize for it, is because I got too many narcissistic traits as it is, and I always like to try to prove to myself that I don't have the disorder, and by apologizing, taking responsibility, and saying, okay, I was wrong, in this situation. That helps me to reaffirm that I don't have the disorder.
Mm-hmm. Well, my mother always believed nothing was too big a problem that you couldn't make things right with one another before the sun went down on your wrath. Even the Bible speaks about that. Let not the sun go down on thine wrath, I think is how it goes. You know what I mean. I can't think of how it goes exactly.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
But I believe that. I don't believe there's a problem too big that you can't work it out with somebody. You know.
Yeah.
All right. Can you guys excuse me for a second here? I'm going to go to the bathroom. I got fucking promise. I'm fucking shaking right now, so I'll be back in a bit.
All right, we'll see you in 3 hours.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Trog, I've been gaslighted before. Any man that has been in a relationship with a woman that went bad has been gaslighted. You know,
Gentlemen,
hey, Brad.
I'm just lurking in the background, listening to all this great advice.
Yo, what's up?
What's going on, brothers?
Good to see the.
Hey, is that Tim?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Tim.
Yo, I was gonna hop on stream, and I have to say this, man. I've been shadow banned to hell and back, but just know I'm in the comments, man. I don't know what YouTube is doing with me, but like 99% of my messages, they're not coming through.
Wow. Oh, glad you got on the panel so you can speak your mind.
Bro,
What
man.
are you saying that's so controversial?
Oh, you know, the usual stuff. You know, the difference between man and woman, the fucked up shit in relationships, how this space is for normal men, you know, the usual.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Tim. I started
What's up, Rusty?
weightlifting again.
Good.
weightlifting again. Yep.
Hell
and
yeah.
then within 3 weeks, I'm up to 275 bench pressing now.
Can you convert that real quick to kilos?
Nice.
No, that's not kilos. That's pounds.
Yeah, but I need to convert that because 275 really doesn't mean anything to me. We use kilos all the time.
220 pounds is 100 kilos, so it's like
It's about 2
100.
plates.
Yeah, it's like 120 kilos.
That's not bad.
That's damn
That's
good.
it. Yeah, that's good. That is good,
Yeah,
brother.
for a almost 55-year-old man.
Yeah, you can be proud of yourself. That you know, like the soy boy generation, they can't even left the damn bar up the ground. So, hell yeah, I would say you're doing excellent, man. You're like in the top 10%. Keep it up, man.
Yeah, my goal's 300.
That's around 3 plates, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do be careful, man. Take your time working up to 3 plates. I jumped too quickly up to 3 plates first time I did it, and I kind of messed up my shoulder. And then I took a step back and just slowly worked my way up to going to 3 plates. And it's way better to take it slow, man. I mean, you only have one body. If you get injured, you can't lift for a long time. So take your time, and especially with the heavy weights, make sure that you have a spotter. You don't want to be trapped underneath the bar. But good, man. I applaud that. I applaud everybody working out. Everybody should do something. Hey, good stuff, Rusty. Keep it up.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate your advice and your encouragement.
Like I said, man, I fucking love it. Everyone should take care of their body. Everyone should do something, even if you go walking. But yeah, weightlifting is amazing, man. I've been doing it for the last 5 years non-stop, and I absolutely love it.
Well,
hey, Rad.
Go ahead.
Thanks. Appreciate that. Hey, Rad, how's the van life prep coming?
I got my house on the market. You know, it's been on the market for 3 weeks. I've had a few people tour it this week, so let's see what happens. I've got everything ready. I just got to get this damn house sold.
Yeah, you got your van ready and everything?
My 4Runner, I've got it all prepped up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the reason I'm not going to do a van at this point is because we can stealth out your Forerunner, so it doesn't look like a van, and you can get some really cool sleeping and cooking and things like that, so you can fit in real easily. And then if I really like it, I'll look at doing a van and then travel. But I think what I'm going to do is drive down to La Paz in Mexico, take my time, and then spend. You can get rentals, month-to-month rentals for $250 furnished. So I'll just hang out there, and if I get tired of it, I'll go south, maybe go down to Panama, maybe go to Guatemala, maybe go to Southeast Asia. I'd really like to see Thailand and Vietnam. So, long answer to your short question. It's in the. It's definitely in the process right now. So hopefully, we'll see some action. But the interest rates have been horrible for people. You know, it's gone up.
Yes, they have.
Yeah. Once April hit, they went up, and so people got. They're still on the sidelines.
Hey, Brad.
Yeah.
If you have an offer, find out what financing they're going through. If it's VA or if it's FHA or other, okay? If you have somebody that is made an offer and is going through the VA, things are going to get difficult. The VA is too strict.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I don't think this is a $500,000 house I live in that's listed. So, I mean, the average around here is about 450 to. You can't find anything under 400 unless it's a one-bedroom townhome. I mean,
right.
We got the military base, about 10 Hill Air Force Base, about 10 miles away. I did have a guy call me from California saying he's in the Air Force and he likes the house for his family, but he wants an assumable loan. I don't have an assumable loan. I don't have a loan. So
there is no such thing today. Assumable loans came to a close in about 1987.
Oh, no shit. I didn't know that.
Yeah. There is no such thing as an assumable loan anymore. All the mortgage companies have wrote into their contracts an acceleration clause to prevent assumable mortgages. So if there is any title transfer, they can accelerate the mortgage. There is no such thing as assumable mortgages anymore.
Interesting. Did not know that. That's good to know. I mean, it wouldn't have worked anyways because I don't have one. So, yeah, we'll see what's happening. I'm the last 2 days I've had a couple showings, so I think it might be going well. I'm in a great location. The house is 8 years old. It's doesn't need anything, so we'll see what happens.
Isn't that just insane? And Brad, good to see you, sir. I'm glad you've done well for yourself. I'm very happy with you. But I couldn't imagine a $400,000 fucking loan. I couldn't fucking, even if I had the money, I just can't justify spending that kind of money. I just can't do it.
Well, he's not talking about a $400,000 loan. He's talking about a $400,000 appreciable asset at this point.
Yeah, I got you. Like a home, just like a brand new car. I can't justify spending $40K on a brand new car. It's justifiable to me.
When we went through that tornado in 2011, Rusty, you probably will know more about this than me. We didn't have really the money to build back on the same property that we lost the house on. So when we went house searching, we found a foreclosure, which is the house we're in right now. And the only way that SBA would grant us this loan, we had to put the money that would be sold to the lot that we come off of in the tornado towards this. In case we ever sold this. Oh, they made us jump through hoops just for this foreclosure. And this house wouldn't about $32,000 easy. 32, 33.
Yeah.
So we had to put a bid in on it and everything. But yeah, SBA made us jump through hoops just for a $30,000 loan.
Jeez.
32, 30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm with Saunders. I mean, I won't spend over 25 grand. I mean, for a car. I bought mine 8 years ago for 25 grand. It's a Toyota 4Runner, 3 years old. No, 4 years old at the time. But the trucks are going for $80,000 today. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
Houses,
that's
out of
ridiculous.
control. I mean, this whole lifestyle. And I'm fortunate enough that I was able to go through life, split everything down the middle with the ex, pay my child support or whatever that I needed to do, live minimalistically so I can get to a point in my life where I don't need a $400,000, a $500,000 house. I literally can live as Big John used to live in a car if I needed to, because the house that I live in is a nice house. And there, a few of the guys have been here. Scotty's been here. Rev stayed here. And it's just, I don't need it. It's, you know what, a house to me at this point in my life it's an anchor. It stops. I'm not going to rent it out. I'm not going to be a landlord. I don't want the headache. Yeah, you can make your money, whatever. I don't want that. I don't want the water heater going out and I get a call at 3 a.m. from Vietnam and I've got to pay some guy thousands of dollars because I can't vet it myself. So I don't want that. I want complete freedom. And if I buy a piece of land somewhere and put a goddamn RV on it for $40,000 and live there the rest of my life, but I don't see myself doing that anytime soon. But maybe if I do move, Nebraska's got really good property.
Oh shit! Rad's gonna be a neighbor. Rad's gonna be a neighbor to Jared.
There's great little places inside, but you know, Utah is a very high tech place. The Commie Coast is, we never lived there, but you know, parts of it just depends on what you want. I'm telling you, I can afford all the things that I have, and I have to pay a homeowners association every month, $175. They hardly do anything. I've got to pay utilities for me. I don't use much. I use the same amount of utilities, the same amount as a family of 5 to 8. So I've got that. I've got taxes. I've got the home insurance. Home insurance keeps going up.
Yeah.
I mean, it's doubled since I bought this place 5.5 years ago. I paid $375 for it, so it's appreciated. And but the insurance, I mean, so I almost have $1,000 a month to live here. I don't even have a mortgage on this place.
No mortgage paid off, still has to come up with $1,000.
Yeah. So why don't I take that $1,000 and spend $250, $300 in Mexico, living cheap? I've already done the numbers. I mean, it's amazing. I mean, people can live you don't live in tourist areas. You live in areas, 1-2 bedrooms. They don't have heating there. You don't have a heater. They don't have stoves. They have little, cooktops and microwaves. AC is, you run it 3 months out of the year, $40 a month. Your internet is $11 a month. They got terrific internet.
Wow.
Your cell phone's $9 a month, unlimited everything.
Damn.
You can eat fresh fruits and vegetables for under about $900 a month. You can live pretty well. That's going out 4 nights a week.
Man, that's a good. That's a gold mine in
You can
contrast to what we live in.
Tell me a timeshare, Rad, down in Mexico.
Yeah. But I'm going to try to get everybody down there when I'm down there, and if people want to come down and hang out. But I mean, I'm looking for minimalistic areas. It's all about experience in my life now. The 50s are mine now.
Oh, brother. You're right. I mean, after we lost Mom, 1,100 and something square foot house, which is what this one is we're in, man, it's just too big for 2 people. So downscaling.
I'm in 1,900 square feet, 4 bedrooms, 4 full baths. Every bedroom has a full bath. I mean, 2 of the rooms actually 3 are now empty except my bedroom. I'm selling shit. I've got basically 3/4 of this house gutted, but in terms of done. And I'll get a little storage unit for $50 or whatever that'll store my guns and my knickknacks or whatever. And it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, the adventure awaits. I mean, who knows? Maybe I'll be a trucker for a year or 2. I think that'd be
awesome. That'd be awesome, man.
To see a different perspective of life and live out of your cab. Guys, I lived in South America in literally dirt floors and like rainy, wet, with the tin on the top of the house where the walls were falling down, eating over open fires, and I embraced it. So I can live pretty minimalistically. There's a lot of people that can't do that, and I think this life that we have teaches minimalism. It teaches, hey, you only get a big house and all these cars because you're trying to take care of a woman and kids.
Yeah,
That's
That's
it.
true. That's
You
true.
would not get a huge house if it wasn't for the woman pushing you. The house we bought, I'll tell you real quick, I don't want to take the thunder from the show, but I bought a house. We first got married 6 months. We lived in an apartment 6 months. We built a new house. It was $158,000. Sold it for $200,000. This is 96. So, and then we bought the second house, which we stayed for 14 years, paid $265,000. And I'm like, shit, $265,000 is too damn much, right? And this was early 99 to early 2000. So we sold it for $500,000 in 2013. Bought this place in Utah for $500,000. It was double the size. At the time, Utah was coming out of this recession, so we killed it. That same house listed last week for 1.2. We sold it for $700,000 after 5 years, and things were appreciating quickly, obviously, coming out of the 2008 recession. But I bought these houses because my wife at the time and having kids pushed it. You go to Europe, the houses are small because they learn how to live minimalistically. The cars are smaller.
Depends where you are. That depends where you are in Europe.
True.
I mean, I'm in the Netherlands, and the fucking housing prices are absolutely insane. $500,000 for like 100 square feet.
Jeez.
Yeah, we're getting fucked royally.
Yeah. I mean, I think minimalistic, vagabond, in a way, nomadic type people that can travel and literally live very light are a complete threat to governments because we're not paying the taxes. We're not in the system. So regardless of your situation, I think experiencing life, traveling, that's why I like True Blood show. He's all over the map, and he's got a podium for all of us to come and talk about these things every day.
You're bang on, brother, with that one. They want you in debt. They want you a slave to the system. Because if you can pay off your debt in, like, let's say 4 years, after that, you don't have to work anymore. You can basically do whatever the hell you want. They don't want that. They want you paying until you basically fucking die. They want you paying taxes until you're in your grave.
Absolutely.
Yep.
1 minute.
There's a fucking tax on dying too.
Yeah, I know.
Tim, they don't want that on a mass scale. They don't want the entire country doing that.
Yeah.
Because then people go out of business. Nobody makes money the way it's set up now.
They're trying to get rid of people living in vans. They don't want that. They don't want, because a guy that's mobile is a guy that's free.
Yep. And freedom, they see that as a threat to their system.
They know where to get you. If you live in a house, you got an address, you've got a real estate number attached to it, you've got housing taxes that they can come and grab you. You're mobile, they can't find you. They don't like that. You're paying for the taxes you pay in mobile are the taxes in the gasoline and maybe the sales taxes of the donuts you buy. But other than that, you're right. And this is what I think, and I hope men figure this out. And the guys that have little kids that are going through what we're doing, they're finding out about this, the Travises and those folks. The 1 minute we do not live our life is 1 minute we don't get back. So,
real quick, they also want you in an house because they know how feminism works. As soon as the woman says, "I'm not happy," she got a lot of money that she can take from you.
Yeah.
If you're living in a van, she gets less money. So they need to incentivize you to get into a house and buy a shit ton of dumb consumer goods.
Yeah.
Well, it's all mindset. At this point, when people go through the divorces, the separations, and you start to really open your eyes to what the red pill philosophy is, it's just not relationships. Relationships, 15% of it. It's the government. It's the economics. It's the taxation. It's the the enslavement of people to a specific paradigm and programming. And once you realize man, I've been programmed. I don't need $1 million in retirement. I don't need 10 million like these goddamn financial advisors. You know why they want you to have so much money? $4 to $5 million, and you can retire comfortably. Because when you
they can
die,
tax you.
when you die after 2 years, it goes to the woman, and it goes to the government.
Yep. I wanted to say one thing, and then I wanted to ask a question to both Brandon and Rad. My son just sent me something that I thought was cool as shit. He's got Reese's Puff cereal, if you remember Reese's Puffs.
Yeah.
And it's got fucking Goku and Majin Buu on it from Dragon Ball Z now on the cover.
Oh,
I thought that was cool as shit.
Oh, heck yeah.
But Brandon and Rad, I asked this to Rusty, and very, very good conversation that was. I wanted to ask you, what could you advise, or what has been your experiences from your 40s as you transitioned and are now in your guys' 50s, if you guys don't mind talking about that?
Well, as regard to what?
Well, like what kind of mindset changes have you have? Maybe some words of advice for someone who's aging as well. Like maybe 30-year-olds might ask me, like, how did you change from your 30s to your 40s? Nothing really specific, just like anything you guys could think of that might help guide someone in a good direction, maybe.
Well, my give a fuck went away. You know, a lot of people's fucking little sob stories and stuff used to move me, and now, you know, I don't know if I can attribute that to age or if I can attribute that to getting red pill over the last, the last decade or so. Because I really started, and very slowly in 2014. And it wasn't until I got divorced from my second ex-wife that, and it wasn't actually until after I fucking started dating again, and there was a whole month, the month of November of 2019, every fucking girl I went out with just wanted to fucking use me for dinner. And I said, fuck this, I'm done. And then I went MGTOW that.
Yeah. Well, I would echo those words. I think what I've learned, Father, and everybody, is trust no one. Number one, my trust meter, I don't give a damn anymore. Now that I've raised the kids, or the kids are now gone in terms of empty nesting, and the whole idea of just really the weight of your shoulders when you realize you don't have to take care of a nagging. These women all get sick. They get menopause. They break down. They're like Fiats. I got a buddy who's dealing with his 60-year-old girlfriend that he keeps breaking up with. She's always going to the doctor. I mean, can you imagine? All you become at that point is a porter. You take a taxi driver. But what I've learned is experiences are what matter to me. Solid friendships, and really removing toxicity from one's life. Even friends that you've been friends with for years, if they're not on your same path, if they don't embrace this philosophy that I have, I really don't have a lot of use for them, because there's really nothing to talk about anymore. True? And I think that you got to just put yourself first. When obviously, if you have kids or whatnot, you're taking care of those obligations until they turn 18. But you've got to have a purpose. And my purpose going forward is to live minimalistically, meet my brotherhood, and explore the world. It's that simple. I could care less about $100,000 Raptor. They're probably 150 at this point. I've had the things that I've wanted. They brought nothing but misery. At the end of the day, regardless if you're religious, I don't know if Rusty's still on here, but you look at Jesus. He walked around with sandals and a tunic. You look at the Buddha. He sat under a tree and they were happy as hell. We don't need things to make us happy. They help, but we can heal ourselves through fasting, diet, and exercise, and making right decisions. We can have wonderful experiences by learning new languages, learning instruments, learning new hobbies. we can come together and build upon each other and get rid of the bullshit that we had in our past lives. So long story, I think what I've learned the most is you got to remove the toxic influences of your life, whether they be materials or people.
Yep.
Well said, brother. To
Very
chime
well
in
said.
real quick, man, I haven't given a fuck since I got red pilled at 18, so I think it's a red pill thing, just the fucking not caring and focusing on yourself.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. There's a lot of guys out there, rest in peace, Renegade, they get to a point like I've had a lot of guys say, what's the point of this red pill? There's nothing to live for anymore. Well, that's also programming. Programming tells you need a woman to take care of. Programming tells you that you're going to die alone and miserable and sad. Like
everyone dies alone.
Everyone dies alone. Programming says that you need $4 million in the bank. You need to take care of yourself and play golf and croquet later in life and have tea and biscuits at 3 p.m. But it doesn't tell you that the happiest you'll be is when you have very little things that you're attached to, but you attach yourselves to experiences. It's all programming. And so I feel bad for the guys that think there's nothing to live for, because there's plenty to live for. I'm the happiest I've ever been in my life. And I thought that was the day I got married. But no, I look past and I say, I would never, ever get into a marriage or a cohabitation or have kids or provide for somebody like that again. It's so foreign to me. It doesn't put my purpose ahead. Now, I'm not a dick to people out there that, I see a lady with 2 kids in her arm that needs someone to open the door. I'm going to open the door, not because I want validation, because I think, you know what? She doesn't have another hand. It's not a big deal on my end, right? Do I go out of my way for that? No, but if it's in my view, I have no problem helping an old lady.
That's called being a decent human being.
Absolutely. Being good and being nice are 2 different things. So what you said, brother from Netherlands, Dutch Chad.
Yeah, you can call me Tim, man.
Okay. It's you're absolutely right. I mean, we wake up to reality, and I think in every country is the same. They just control. When you can't be controlled, that is when you have true freedom.
Yeah. By the way, you were spot on, man. When you said that before, these people lose touch of what you live for, and you live for yourself. You don't live for others. You can give to others, but you live for yourself. You live for your own experiences, your own goals, your own purpose that comes from within you. And that is what makes you special. And if you live for someone else, you'll only be miserable.
And most people do. Most people are dead. They live for other people's lives. They live other people's lives, and then they realize and they wake up, how come I'm so unhappy?
Yep. Yeah, that's the biggest problem. And a lot of people, when they wake up and see the bullshit, they need to find new purpose in life. And they come into the space and they ask, like, well, what is my purpose? And the answer is, I can't give you a purpose. You need to find your own purpose.
Absolutely. I think that look, every single one of us has spent part of our lives trying to make somebody happy. Might have been our parents, might have been our ex-wife, might have been even our kids. That doesn't work. In the end, we have to say, okay, we've been through a shit show. We've all been through a shit show. All of us. We've been through a divorce. We've been broken up. We've been rejected. We've been, abused by the system. But you have to realize that we all came out of it. And, we can live in a suitcase. We can live. I mean, look at True Blood. He was living wherever you were living in that one piece of property he had. And, people live. Big John went and built a yurt. We don't need much.
No.
And so when we have making a nice steak over a campfire, it just sounds heavenly, doesn't it? Having a nice brew with it, maybe some mashed potatoes.
Oh, yeah.
I'm bullshitting with you guys and hanging out.
That's why, Rad, I'm a firm believer in minimalism.
Mm-hmm.
Me and Rusty have had talks on here before, but I am a firm believer that minimalism is the way.
Me too, brother. Me too.
Well, you look at all the religious figures in life. They were all minimalists. Krishna, Buddha, regardless of whatever your religion is. they were leaders in their own religious eras. Jesus was a minimalist. He was a damn carpenter, for hell's sake. Buddha came out of wealth and he became a complete minimalist. Krishna, what does that tell us? Muhammad, again, all minimalistic living.
Also, it creates peace and quiet to be a minimalist. You don't have to deal with unnecessary bullshit, so you can focus on the things that really matter in life.
Well, you're absolutely right there, brother. I was going to say something about in minimalism. When you detach from the things of life, you have the most peace. Look at the Japanese. The Japanese are some of the most minimalistic people. They take their shoes off. They sleep on a damn futon. Their meals are very similar, very easy, very minimalistic living, and they live forever in some of these areas. Maybe now that the West has infiltrated their world, but it's just a very different way of living. It's very attractive. That's all I got to say.
Well, Brandon and Rad, thank you guys because I'm curious myself because I'm still aging too. The only way you stop aging is if you die right now, and I'm just curious when people are older than me, kind of what they experienced and how they dealt with stuff or what they realized, things like that. It's always interesting to me. I'm always curious about it. But I also wanted to add on to that too. A lot of us, myself included, still work on what I'm about to say, where we also have to work on forgiving ourselves for allowing ourselves to have that lack of self-respect, and for that woman in your life, in the case I'm talking about, to have the kind of power that they had over you. You have to forgive yourself too. I don't think a lot of guys think of that.
Yeah, well said. Forgiveness of oneself. I'm getting to a point in my life that, for those first 6-7 years, I just couldn't stand the ex. I still don't like to be around her, but I have to figure out a way to quit giving power. And I'm probably 95% over that. But you're absolutely right. We have to forgive ourselves. We have to forgive others. And I think that's a huge concept to move forward. And, a lot of people get the bad rap, could talk bad about women. Oh, you're listening to that red pill garbage. It's all about hatred of women. No, I mean, we a lot of us don't like what was done to us, but women ain't changing. Female nature needs to be understood. And we have to accept that. I think forgiveness and acceptance, to Father's point, is the most important aspect of one truly moving forward out of something. You have to accept, number one, she didn't love you. She didn't want you anymore. She broke the family up. She cheated. She did whatever. You also caused part of that. I mean, I'm accountable for my actions as well. But if we don't accept it, we continue the process. We'll relive it again. And then eventually we have to learn how to forgive. I'm still trying to understand that forgiveness piece because there's been a lot of pain in the past, but I don't want pain. I want pain. I want to acknowledge pain. I want to accept the pain, but I don't want the pain to be living in my head rent free. Does that make sense?
Brother, yep. I'm right there. I couldn't agree more. As if acceptance wasn't hard enough to begin with. And you guys that get through acceptance, you guys know how fucking hard just that part is.
Yeah.
And but the forgiveness part, Rad, I'm right there with you. I still work on it every day. I don't think it'll ever be 100%.
No, I don't think it. I think more or less I get indifferent to it all. I just look at it in the path that was like 8-9 years ago. And I've come so far now that just even thinking about it takes me off my game. And, who knows, maybe down the road. But at this point, there's really no reason to talk to the ex-wife. My kids are grown. They have their own lives. They have their own, finances. They have their own cell phones. So it is what it is.
Hey, brother, real quick, that's the whole when they say you hate women stuff, or when you listen to Red Pill, that it is shaming language. The whole idea behind it is to give you a mental shock and to gaslight you into the idea that you actually hate women. We don't hate women over here. We just hold them accountable to that damn bullshit, and they don't like that. So,
hey Tim, you're a robot and pretty.
Oh shit.
Or I guess that's me. Never mind.
Oh, you're absolutely right. I love women. I think women are beautiful. Are you kidding me, man? I want to nail every hot piece of ass I see. But at the end of the day, I understand the risks and the rewards. I understand what women are to men. We never got the Bible about men's brains and women's brains. We always thought we could fix women, and unfortunately, I get a lot of friends. I still got a few several blue pill guys that have remarried after 25 years of marriage. They married. They're calling me today, 2 years later, saying, I don't like being married again. It wasn't what I thought, and I wish I would have done you. I said, you were telling me I was a woman hater. I don't hate women. I know what I don't want to deal anymore with dealing with women that I once dealt with. I keep them at arm's length. They're my neighbors. I say hello. I work with a bunch of them. I have 3 sisters. I have a daughter. I have a mother. And so, but it's fun to know that we have the cheat code to life. If one really embraces it, we have the ability to stay out of shit the rest of our life.
You're 100% on that one, man. The red pill and MGTOW, and especially monk mode, it's basically like the cheat codes to life. It makes life so much easier.
Hey, my audio was back in. Now I can talk again. Hey, I applaud you guys for your forgiveness part, but I can absolutely, I've been divorced from my first ex-wife since 2012, February 2012. And there's absolutely no way I can ever forgive her for stealing my children. And I don't even try. To this day, I would fucking piss on her if she was burning. I wish her nothing but ill will, and I fucking hope she dies in fucking pain. So, maybe that's a fault on my part, but I'm good with it. I don't see that as a character flaw or anything like that. Bitch fucking stole my children. Fuck her.
Yeah.
I don't care. I hope she fucking dies.
My ex-wife and my ex-wife and daughter called 911 on me. They planned it. Absolutely. I haven't talked to my daughter for a year. I get it. I don't know forgiveness is something I still don't truly understand. I guess I'm more indifferent than anything, but I hear what you're saying. Hell yeah. We don't forget, right? I just have to get to a point where how much am I going to allow that shit in my brain? Because it's been in my brain for so long that I think
that's a very good point. You don't let it control your life.
Yeah.
You don't let it control your life.
Forgiveness comes on your behalf to help you make sense of the pain, to help let it go. From what I have experienced my own self with forgiving those who have done me wrong, I was bullied in school, and I was bullied by girls too. Forgiving them is, in my opinion, a way of maturity. It's basically acknowledging that they did you wrong, but at the same time being man enough to admit that, you can get past this and not allow it to hurt you anymore.
Well, you can be man enough to say, I'm not going to kill her.
Right.
Being bullied is awful and everything, but it's not anything compared to having your children stolen from you.
Oh, sure.
No.
And, I forgive lots of stuff. I forgive lots of people. I've forgiven thieves. I've forgiven people who have fucking wronged me in one way or another. But there are certain things I will not forgive, ever.
And you make a good point. And I don't think your point is right or wrong. It just is. And I have every reason to feel the same way. I mean, even Father Saunders going through what he did for 800 fucking days without seeing his kids, being labeled an abuser in a predator or whatever, a physical dude that, it's tough. That's probably the hardest thing that I'll ever learn in this life. And maybe it'll come, maybe it won't. But I've what's the word? I give it less and less credence on it. Each week that goes by. I don't think about it as much. It doesn't consume. It used to consume me. I mean, I've talked on my streams about Friday at 12. If I didn't hear from my attorney, I could relax till Sunday morning, and then I start feeling, oh gosh, what's she gonna say? And I start getting pissed and start the hate and everything, the anger, the worry, and that's one good thing about it being, final for so long that I don't have to worry about that.
Don't get me wrong. I mean, this wasn't Brent, this wasn't a comparison to, what a woman has done to you in a marriage. No, I'm just speaking from my own experience. When I have found, come to grips with what's happened with just my own life, with the things that's happened to me, I find that forgiving them is an easement on my conscience. It's an easement on my soul to forgive these people and not carry that weight or that burden of constantly reminding myself and torturing myself of what people did to me. It's basically me acknowledging and accepting the fact that these things happened and moving on. It's like there's no sense in crying over spilled milk. These things happened and they continue to happen. You forgive yourself to help ease the pain. It'll never go away.
Yeah.
It'll always be there. But at the same time, you do it. You do it to kind of help ease the fighting within yourself. It's a war within yourself, your soul, when you can't accept that these things happen to you. That's what I've found.
Oh, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It's for us. It's not for them.
Right.
Just like Human Year says. I got to drop, guys. I'm going to listen to this, but it's been wonderful. We should probably do another stream about this whole forgiveness.
Yes, sir.
I think that would be great.
Yeah.
All right, brothers. I'll keep you going. Keep on trucking.
Hey, peace out, brother.
All right. Have a good one, Red. Outlaw, you're absolutely correct. And Brandon, you're also absolutely correct. Because I was where Brandon is for years. And part of me still wants to feel that way. I'll always fight that. Brandon's right. I can't forgive. But you're right, Outlaw. It lessens the weight and how heavy it is just on your soul when you can let it go. So you're always at this fucking, like, what do they call it? What do they call the place in between heaven and hell? Pandemonium?
Purgatory.
You know what I'm saying? It's I understand both your guys' points. They both make perfect sense.
Brandon, you're roboting bad.
Yeah, Brandon, you're roboting really bad, brother.
Yeah.
Sounds like Donald Duck talking.
You never look. The things that we've been through. No, you never forget what they've done to you. That never goes away, right? You never forget what they've done to you, but at the same time, you don't continue to allow it to war on your soul. You don't let those invasive thoughts continue to get over on you and cause you mental torment and strive over the things that have happened.
And it will. If you overthink that shit, I said it in the chat too. I used to overthink things all the time. Like Rad was saying, anger, sadness, pissed, depressed. What's the lawyer going to say? What the fuck did my ex say now? What class do I got to go to now? How many times I got to piss in a cup? How many times I got to go to the courtroom? The fear of the unknown, all that shit, man. It's multiple fucking emotions all at once. And it's a lot. It's a lot to navigate.
Brothers, you can't change. You can't change what they did to you. You'll never be able to go back through history and change the actions that they've took against you. The only part about this that you can control is yourself.
Yep.
You can only have control over yourself. I cannot understand a word he's saying.
Brandon, you're roboting bad, brother.
Yeah, you're roboting.
Brandon, brother, it's a damn good. It's a damn good fucking laughing fucking because you sound like an alien Donald Duck right now to me.
Yeah,
we don't know. We don't know what you're saying, brother.
Yeah, he said, "Go towards the light." That's what he said.
What did he say?
Go towards the light.
Go to watch the live?
No, go towards the light.
Oh, okay.
You know, when the aliens beam you up.
Oh, Brandon's like Scotty. Scotty's beaming me. Oh, that shit's hilarious. I'm just picturing Brandon if that was his actual voice.
I think it dropped completely.
Yeah, but brothers, I can't tell you what to do. I can't tell you how you can and cannot deal with what's happened to you. All I can do is give you the advice that helped me. You know, a lot of the stuff that they used to do to me in school, I laugh at now. I don't give that stuff power over my life anymore. You know, I used to let that stuff torment me, man. I'd sit up and I would just, I'd worry about things and I would, you know, that's what the forgiveness part is. It's helping you to let go. That's what forgiveness really is. It's a letting go.
It really is.
Because you're carrying weight, you're carrying pain in your soul, your heart, your mind. And when you forgive yourself and you can finally start to maturely let go of what you have held on to negatively for so long, it's like it's a freeing. It's like you're free.
You feel you feel fucking liberated.
Yeah. Well, weight's been lifted off your shoulder.
Outlaw, I have to say, man, it's terrible that you have to go, that you went through this and that they did that shit to you. But to be honest, man, when it comes to forgiveness, in my opinion, only the Lord forgives. I don't. And
Sure.
to be honest, yeah, there's you feel pissed off when someone betrays you, but I like to use that pissed off and angry energy to focus that into the things I love, the passions that I have. Let's say this, working out is a perfect way to fight your demons. And as long as you don't turn the fucking hate or the problems and the frustrations of what happened inwards, but you turn that basically into positive things, then that is also a way of dealing with it.
Absolutely, yeah.
I agree.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not.
Hey,
I'm not.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Well, here's what I've been trying to get this out for fucking 15 minutes. You know, it sounds like, you know, Saunders taking a shit, but it's a thought coming from Brandon's head. Fucking A. Anyways, what I do to fucking, you know, suppress my feelings towards my first ex-wife is I don't think about her. I fucking, you know, there's no fucking, I don't take the rage and turn it into anything else. I fucking give her the absolute least amount of fucking thought possible. I don't think about my fucking situation. I don't think about how much, you know, emotions that I'm having one way or another. I fucking just put all that shit in a bag and throw it in the fucking basement. And that's how I fucking get through it. You know, they say, oh, that's repressed rage. No, it's not. I just fucking put it in the basement. It's just, you know, it's like an old fucking bunch of clothes you had back in high school that you never wear. It's still there, but it ain't going to hurt nobody. And it ain't going to affect your life one way or another. And if it just goes away all on its own, like say the rats eat it, that's fine too. You don't have to fucking forgive. The Bible says, vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. It doesn't say anywhere that forgiveness is fucking something we should do for each other.
Well,
you know, we've got to love one another. All right? I'd love to kill my wife. There's my love for her.
Well, I know for me, I find that forgiving them is much more peaceful than holding on to it. So,
right. Well, if you don't fucking
again,
think about it, there's no fucking peace or hate. It just isn't.
Well,
it's nothing.
And again, everybody's got their own different way of handling things. Just speaking from my own experience, and that's how I deal with it. But yeah, I mean, however you have to deal with it, man.
Yeah.
I also agree. There's been a lot of good points here. This has been a great conversation. This is why I like talking about this stuff, because you get all these different fucking ways of all the things that you and that you and I and Brandon have just and Dutch has just said are like 4 or 5 different fucking perspectives that somebody somewhere can pick up and have a starting point to try to fucking get better. Does that make sense?
There is no right or wrong answer here. It's just whatever you can do to cope and to help
Whatever
yourself
works.
get past what has happened.
Whatever works for you, that's the
whatever
answer.
works.
Yeah, when we're having these discussions, it's very important not to use shaming language like real man.
Oh no. No.
You're not going to hear me shame a guy for going through.
You did
what they've
say
been
that.
through.
You did say that to me. You say you could be a real man and forgive them.
I wasn't talking to you directly.
Well,
I wasn't shaming nobody.
It was still the use of shaming language. Real man. That whole.
I wasn't shaming nobody. No, that's not what I said at all.
Damn it. That's another good
anyways,
point. That's another
we
good point right there.
We have to be mindful of each other.
Yeah.
Well,
they talk about there's 2
And
words.
I hope nobody here took it that way, because that's not what I was intending to say.
No. All good over here, but you know, there was 2 things right here that I wanted to point out. One of them, there's like 2 different words for it. Is indifference and apathy? That's the same thing, right? Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you, bro.
Indifference, that's the same thing as apathy, right?
To be honest, man, I'm not a native English speaker, so
that makes sense.
And by the way, you know me, man. I'm Tim. You can just call me that, man. I would consider you a friend, man. Come on.
Well, I appreciate you. Appreciate the respect. What was that name again? I didn't catch it.
I'm Tim Elgato.
Yeah. Oh, you're Tim. Okay, shit. Okay, cool.
And indifference, apathy is a component of indifference.
Okay. So it's in the same vein, right?
Well, it's part of it.
Okay. I wanted to piggyback on what you said about, the Lord forgives. The Lord's the most patient person ever. Yes. But the Lord, if pushed hard enough, also doesn't fuck around. The receipts are in the Bible. There comes a time where, actions are, the time forgiveness is gone. Now it's time to act. I don't know where I was going with that, but I just wanted to let everybody know that, yes, the Lord is the most patient, the most wonderful fucking thing in pretty much in every aspect, but the Lord also doesn't fuck around when pushed too hard.
Yeah. To be honest, man, for the stuff I went through, man, I can never forgive people for that. These people that they don't deserve my forgiveness. They can ask God for forgiveness.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
But
some people just aren't worth your time. Some people aren't even worth a response from you. You don't have to respond to everything, because sometimes people out there don't deserve the time or day of your response.
That's true. But it is kind of funny. I've met those people who've done me wrong later, and they were all like big. Let me say, I went through the same shit as Outlaw, and when I was like a weak little boy, then they loved to fuck with me, and now that I'm like 6'4" and jack, then yeah, let's say they didn't speak the same way. They spoke it with me as sir, and I hope you're having a nice day, and language like that.
Yeah.
And please don't crack my skull, stuff like that.
Yeah. With you and Brandon,
Troglodyte. I'd like to. You're absolutely right about put away your sword. What Jesus is talking about there is feuds. That's having an active, fight with somebody. That's not just saying, hey, I'm not going to forgive you ever because you're a fucking horrible person. I wouldn't expect anybody to forgive a fucking, somebody who likes to go out and stomp on puppies.
Oh, fuck no.
So,
fuck no. Those people can burn in hell.
Yeah.
Same as with the kitty diddlers. They can burn in hell as well.
Yeah. And they will. They all will. And I still fight it every day too. I agree with both of you, Brandon, and you, Tim. I don't think I'll ever be able to. It's hard for me to fucking forgive on the shit that we've kind of been talking about, especially relatable with Brandon, our ex-wives, for example. I can't do it. I just fucking can't. At least not now. I don't know if I ever will. Brandon might not either. I just can't do it. I can't forgive it.
Yeah,
I try not to hang on to it, but I'm also going to be honest with you guys. I still have my days where I spin myself up because I fucking I let my mind wander and I focus too much on that shit. And next thing I know, I'm shaking, my adrenaline's pumping. So it still has fucking some type of power over me too, like Outlaw says. It's like a constant fucking struggle. The struggle's gotten easier. It's never easy, but I can tell you it has gotten easier. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Stoicism helped me. It helped me not to give a fuck anymore.
Not giving a fuck is important.
Having the feelings that you have, that's okay. You just got to say, hey, that's okay. That's the way things are. And what are you going to do about it, Brandon? Nothing. There's nothing There's nothing I can legally do.
Yeah. I'm not going to be good to anybody if I'm fucking behind bars now, am I?
Especially yourself.
Yeah.
Also keep in mind, you're still letting these people impact your life. If you're out there and you're like, okay, I'm gonna fuck shit up right now, then there's still power over you. You will go to jail, and then your rest of your life will be fucked. So you will still be in prison for something, for someone else, basically, for bullshit for someone else. And you want to live life for yourself. That's what the whole MGTOW thing is about.
And like a lot of guys in this fucking circle here, man, I've been arrested multiple times. So I'm proof of that. I've been behind bars multiple times. I'm not proud of it. It is what it is. And that's not a life for anybody. And once you're under the microscope of the law, you fuck up at all. And in today's age, oh, fuck. Well, Brandon, you're a white man, first of all, so you're fucked. Two, you're former military. Okay, well, we're going to use that against you too. And I mean, you get fucked hard.
The system is designed that way. The system is designed to ensnare you and keep you locked away.
They are absolutely 100% correct when they say the process is the fucking punishment.
Yep. But then again, shit like this is always a heavy topic. It's something that you need, and there's no one answer. You got to figure out your own answer. What works for you? Some people will have it in their heart to forgive. Other people need an outlet for the shit that happened, and other people does not forgive at all or don't think about it. There's different answers. There's not one correct answer to this problem.
Nope. And you've got to have that outlet, because how many of you guys I'm guilty of this. I'll tell you guys straight up. I've let people have it who didn't deserve it because it was the last straw on something small, and I fucking just let them have it. And that person did not deserve to hear those things fucking said by me. And words and actions are just like a bullet that leaves the muzzle. Once fired, once said, once done, you can't fucking take it back. So now you feel even fucking worse. Because now you got guilt on top of it because that fucking person did not deserve your fucking outburst. I've done that.
I kind of disagree. If you really say, bro, I'm sorry, I'm having a shit day and I fucked up, I really apologize, then you at least still have a chance, man. Just own up to your mistakes when you're fucking.
No, you're right, but it doesn't take away the fact that you know what you did. So now you got to forgive yourself. Now you got another fucking thing to add on to the plate that got you that pissed to begin with. Does that make sense?
Yeah. But a sincere apology to the guy who didn't deserve it is a good start.
Oh yeah. And I've done that. And you feel like shit. You feel like a fucking piece of shit when you do that to somebody who didn't deserve it.
Yeah, I've been there, done that, man. Got the medal, got the award and the T-shirt. I know what you mean.
St. Troglodyte's got to go. I have to go break my sobriety and go drink really hard. Have a good night. Well, Saint, I hope you stay where you're at. If you decide to drink, please don't drive, sir. Just stay where you're at. Even if it's in your fucking car. Just don't go anywhere.
Stay safe, brother. Yeah, don't drink and drive. If the piggies get you, you're fucked. If you kill someone, you're fucked.
Well, not only can you get fucked on that and have to have a blow and go and get your license taken away and all that fucking sucks. Trust me, it fucking sucks. What I care about most is I don't want a guy to fucking have to live with the fact that maybe he was a cause of a wreck and now somebody's lives are altered or ended. I would rather take jail time than have something like that happen. But I would rather you guys avoid both and just stay the fuck put.
Yeah, or if you have to drink, go walk. Just walk to the damn fucking bar and then walk back. I mean, you get some exercise. It's free, so.
There you go. And I do everything I can to just stay at home, unless it's an emergency, of course. Obviously, if it's an emergency, for example, my son got hurt, I don't care if I've been drinking, I'm going to go. Okay, obviously there's exceptions. But I try to make sure, that's why I wait till later in the night to make sure I got everything that I know done. So that way I know I'm not leaving the fucking house. That doesn't mean it's okay. Don't drink. Don't do drugs. But that's how I do it.
To be honest, man, I'm glad I quit drinking about 16 years ago.
Damn.
Yep, I'm a man of extremes, and I used to drink extreme as well, so I'm glad I quit.
Well, Brandon knows this. There's been some times where I was a little bit embarrassed. It didn't keep me up at night, but there's been some times where I got too drunk on my streams, and I don't need to be doing that. There's a difference between being drunk and being fucking sloppy drunk. And there's been a couple times where I got sloppy drunk, and that's just fucking embarrassing. I don't need to be doing that shit.
And also, I've said this before, I used to drink also to deal with this whole fucking clown world and the bullshit that is called society. And the problem is when you drink, the bullshit of society goes away, and the next time there is a big incentive to drink again because you don't want to deal with the bullshit that is called society. Well, and then it becomes a crutch, and then it becomes an addiction, and then you're really in problems, zeg maar.
Oh yeah. It helps numb. It helps make you feel numb to it.
It helps you not care.
You carry it so much, it helps you feel numb. But another reason why I think people do it as a vice, if you will, is because they know they got to wake up the next day and face this fucking shit show you call life at a job you hate with people you hate the next fucking day, and that's what keeps them fucking going. I'm not saying that's right. That's what they know. That I gotta do this. Okay, the only way I can deal with this fucking shit is I'm gonna fucking have a couple fucking drinks tonight because I gotta go deal with this fucking son of a bitch tomorrow.
Yep, that was one of the biggest reasons why I did it. Just dealing with people and their dumb bullshit. And it makes you not care. It makes you unwind. It makes you basically turn off your brain for a cheap vacation. But then again, it got out of hand, and I was like, fuck it, I ain't doing this bullshit again. So I quit like 15 or 16 years ago, and I haven't touched the fucking drop since.
That's awesome. Good on you. Because a lot of people are not here anymore because they didn't do that. They took it too far. I have friends who overdosed on drugs, who have died from alcohol, whether it wrapped their motorcycle around a pole or they took their own life. Alcohol had a lot to do with every one of those fucking situations. Alcohol, drugs. That's why I don't talk shit about it, because I'm potentially one bad decision away of being there myself. So I don't fucking talk shit about it. You know
Everyone
what I mean?
is. I mean, everyone's one decision away from being that guy. I mean, you only have to make one mistake.
You know, so there's a big responsibility there. And you guys know this. There's guys out there, my former friends included, some of my former friends, they should have never been fucking introduced to alcohol ever. That's how bad they would get. That's how embarrassed they'd get, so bad that they'd fucking piss themselves, and I'd have to put them on my shoulder and carry them to the fucking car. I'm just like, no. you should have never touched alcohol. If I got to
So-
take care of you like that, where you can't even you piss yourself, you're so fucking drunk, that's an issue. That's a problem. If you have to be babysat, you're one of the people that should never touch. Not talking like passing out. I'm talking like your actions, your mannerisms. You can't even stand upright. You're running into walls. You're running into people, and you fucking put a hole in the drywall because you can't even fucking stand. Then you got a fucking problem. Now, I've fallen a couple times, but I ain't putting no holes in no drywall.
I've seen
11
it all, man.
11 out of 11 out of the 13 guys that I've known from the Navy who fucking killed themselves were drunk when they did it.
There you go. I don't even know what the fuck to say to that.
That sucks,
There's
man.
the, you know, but if you fucking are depressed, alcohol is a depressant.
Yes.
It will make you more depressed. If you're angry, it will make you more angry. If you're happy, it will make you more happy. But just know the fucking nature of the demon that you're putting into your body. You're willingly inviting Satan into your fucking body. When you fucking drink that stuff. They call it spirits for a reason. Because they're evil fucking spirits.
Also be really careful on drugs, because I'm in the Netherlands. They're quite liberal over here on the drugs, so you can get like every single drug imaginable. And I've seen some people go super bad on drugs. They were like, oh, I'm having a shit day. Let me take one of these pills over here so I can feel better. And I've seen some really bad shit, man. I had to fucking drag people off of roofs and shit. I mean, drugs and alcohol are never the answer.
I have a couple of friends who are older than me but younger than Brandon who aren't here anymore. Meth killed them. Meth killed both of them. So drugs are nothing to fuck with. I mean, dying at 50 years old, losing all your fucking teeth, that ain't no way to go. And one of these guys would even steal from his own mother and father so he could get his next fucking fix. That's how fucking far you will go if you go down the drug route. Just stay away. And don't use tobacco. And I'm being hypocritical, yes, because I chew tobacco. I admit I'm addicted to it. I enjoy it. Don't ever start on that. And I'm going to tell you guys why. Tobacco is harder to quit than alcohol and drugs combined. I promise you. I had to go to NA and AA for my human services degree and ask permission. Can I sit around the circle? Can I listen to the stories? And every single one of those people that have overcome a drug addiction or alcohol addiction, every fucking one of them still smoke cigarettes. That's how hard tobacco is to quit.
To be honest, I thought alcohol was the hardest one.
Not in my experience, because even I've seen recovered alcoholics, they still have to have their tobacco. Like they haven't touched alcohol, like for your example, 16 years, but they still have to have their tobacco. That's how hard that shit is to quit. And I'm addicted as hell.
Yeah, I'm speaking for personal experience. So.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. To be honest, man, quitting smoking was easier than quitting drinking.
Damn, dude. Well, that means that you made a damn good decision then, for sure.
Yeah, like I said, I've been totally clean for 16 years.
That's insane.
The thing that gets me is like tobacco is like throwing money down the toilet.
Yeah,
it is.
Every time you put a chew in your mouth, it's fucking, what for? To help kill yourself quicker? I'll pay for the privilege. You know, I chew tobacco too. I'm not getting after you, Saunders. I'm just saying what I think whenever I fucking think about it.
I'm right there with you, Brandon. I guarantee you and I combined could probably buy a fucking house with the amount of money we spent on tobacco in our lifetime. It is completely money fucking wasted. You're absolutely correct. Fucking wasted. I guess we help people stay employed, because if we didn't buy it, then they wouldn't have a job, right? I'm not trying to justify it. I'm just giving you shit there.
Yeah. The tobacco farmer fucking survival fund.
Maybe it depends on the time that you're using it. I only used it for like 2 years.
Well, I never understood, and I've known many, many people like this. I'm sure Brandon has too. Brandon might be one of them. People that need that cigarette or that dip right when they get up. I can't do that shit, and I never have. When I get
I
up,
used to do that.
it's like an hour and a half or 2 hours before I even have my first dip of chew, if not longer. And it was that way when I used to smoke cigarettes too. I don't know how the fuck people get up and just fucking dip or fucking chew. Or, Brandon, how many guys have you known that fall asleep with the fucking tobacco in their mouth all night?
Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
I've done it.
Yeah, dude. And your lip is raw as fuck too the next day. Like you can't chew on that side because your lip is raw for like 2-3 days if you fucking do that shit.
I used to light one up like the first thing I did when I opened my eyes with a nice big coffee. That was all like the only one
There
that
you go.
tasted good. That was the only one that tasted good. The rest of them didn't taste good during the day.
There you go. And JR said it and you just said it. Very common. Fucking cigarettes and coffee.
Yep.
Yep. Same thing for chewing coffee.
I never did that, Brandon. Never could do that.
JR, real quick, brother, I see your comment. I'm glad you're better now, man. Go ahead, man.
All right. I'll be back, guys. I got to go fucking take a piss. And I'll try not to be 3 hours.
Okay. Once again with the threes.
Yeah. Yeah, I finally know what it means, so. That's why all the guys put the 3 in the chat.
Yeah.
But hey, Brandon, just so you know, man, YouTube has been messing with me hard. I was in your...
I saw you last night. I
Yeah,
wasn't really reading what you were writing.
Yeah, I got that troll out of there. There was some guy fucking reeing in there. I saw that. I saw your stream.
Yeah, I saw you were in there. What was the troll saying?
Oh, stuff about your size, you know, that kind of stuff.
Ah, that was Miss Elite.
And later he made another post with some bullshit and just fucking instantly deleted it and gave it a timeout.
Yeah, that's Miss Elite.
Miss Lit probably has nothing better to do.
No, she doesn't. Did you hear what I told her?
Yeah, you told her a bunch of things when she called in as Hammerhand.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah. I don't know what her beef with me is. I've never done a goddamn thing to her.
I don't know, man. She texts me and all kinds of bullshit, man. I don't care. I don't pay any attention to these people.
First of all, it's a woman
Yep.
in the fucking manosphere. That's probably why she don't like me, is because I told her to get the fuck out.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't want to know. It's a woman, and who cares what a woman has to say? A woman, it's men's problems, not a woman problem. If I want to hear about period pain and feelings, I will talk to a woman. But for men, for problems about men, I want to talk to men.
Yep.
And also, I don't want to be gaslit or have a fucking 2-hour dick riding session about fucking one of our favorite fucking guests. And yeah, I want a decent man to explain to me what's going on. But then again, you addressed them all yesterday, so.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, everyone you spoke about, I've pretty much unsubbed from all of them, so. Because yeah, I don't really like it, man. When they get all in their feelings and start screaming in the camera, flipping off the damn camera, then for me it's time to dip, man. I can't respect that.
That's exactly what I was fucking doing last night, though.
That's kind of different, man. You were focusing at you were naming names. If you do that in general, then we're gonna have some issues. K-Plan says, who are we talking about? Oh, Miss Doubtfire did that. He was telling basically the audience to go fuck off and go do their own thing. Okay, you only have to tell me once to fuck off.
Oh, I'll fuck off real good, man. I do alone real good. I'll fuck off real good.
Yeah, I know, man. I like to be alone in peace and quiet without fucking some guy reading.
I don't want to, but I mean, I do it really well. You have to. How many times have you guys had to do that? Cut someone out of your life. Sometimes you felt alone and whatnot. It just is.
I'm gonna say something fucked up since we're being completely honest with each other. I have this 3-strike system in my mind. You have three chances with me. If you use up your fucking chances, it's fucking ghost or unsub. That's basically what it is.
At one time, I was very similar. I would say that I am a 2-strike person because everybody fucks up, and I expect people to do that to me as well. If I'm going to do that to you, I can't be mad if you do it to me. But I do like a 2-strike. I have 1 strike that just doesn't give a fuck anymore. That strike's been kicked out the window. So I've got like 2 because we all fucked up. Hell, I've been checked by some of you guys before. That's not a strike, but you know what I'm saying? Like, we fuck up.
I know what you mean, but I mean, I'm talking about serious shit. Well, I'm talking about stuff like fucking going on a complete rampage and fucking flipping off the entire audience, stuff like that. Why the fuck would I subscribe to a channel like that?
Gotcha.
I mean, I'm not here to be insulted. I'm here to learn something or to hear different opinions.
Well, here's what I say. Don't humiliate me, educate me. If I'm not educated on something, outside of giving me shit, obviously.
Yep, you're right.
We get each other's balls all the fucking time. Outside of that, obviously. Don't humiliate me because I'm not going to try to do that to you outside of giving shit. I'm going to educate you because I want you to do that to me. I'm ignorant. I'm ignorant on a lot of things. You know what I mean? I don't.
Yeah, you're 100% right, man.
There's a vast sea of shit that I don't know as compared to what I do know. You know what I mean?
I mean, we all fuck up every now and then. I mean, best thing we can do is talk about it. And also, there's a huge fucking ego problem. When you have people praising themselves, saying how amazing they are because they have a certain opinion, that is basically what the left and women do. That's fucking a real turn off to me, man. If you're so far up your own ass, you can't even see that. But you know exactly what I'm talking about. Our OG MGTOW #1.
I always like that. You're so far up your own ass.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. These people basically that they're smelling the inside of their own colon the whole fucking day. They think they're fucking amazing.
I love the fucking smell of my own farts. They smell like fucking lavender.
Hey, as long as you know that from yourself and you can joke about it, that's a cool thing. But there are actually people who think they're a walking god among men. And to be honest, man, people like that, you can't talk to them because they won't fucking have a conversation with you. They will talk at you like they're some kind of parent talking to a child.
Yeah.
And I'm not a child, brother.
There's some people, you can feel it out. You know, it's called reading in the room. Here in the States, reading the room is the quote. And it's pretty much just feeling out a situation. Like, are you comfortable around people? Is this person going to be a problem? It's called reading the room. Fuck, I forgot what I was going to say.
Take your time. You were on a roll. I mean, you were heading in the right direction.
I was going to fucking go somewhere with that, and I had a complete fucking boomer moment.
Yeah, the Saunders moment, you mean?
Yeah, Saunders moment.
Yeah, I get that from Frost, man. Sorry.
Oh, man, the amount of shit you guys give me. Good God almighty.
Hey, I still love you, man. No homo.
No, I got you guys. I love it. As a matter of fact, I'd probably ask you guys what was wrong if you didn't give me shit. I'm like, you guys haven't told me to go fuck myself lately. Is everything okay?
Yeah, man. Yeah, everything is okay.
Fuck off, Brandon. Are you good?
You have to say no homo though, because we have the haters listening. Otherwise, they think you're gay.
Oh yeah. Well, all those fucking terms at one time that did mean something to me at one time don't mean shit no more. You can call me all the isms and phobes you want. I guess I am. Go ahead. Now what?
Okay. Every time I hear that, I think of Frank. God, I miss Frank.
Yeah, me too, man.
Full homo, Brandon. Full homo.
Thank you, Hemi.
Frank was a solid dude, man.
Yeah, he was. Very much so.
To basically interact with the chat, they're talking about Miss Doubtfire, but Miss Doubtfire loves to spurk and project, basically. When he's speaking about fucking racers, he's talking about himself.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you guys too. I think if we look inside and we're honest, look, there's a part of me that still has ego and pride too. I think all of us have a little bit of ego, a little bit of pride. I don't think any man's exempt from it, in my opinion. I think we
I
all
have
got
pride.
different degrees.
I definitely have pride, but do I have ego? I'm not sure.
Yes, you do.
It's even if it's very not noticeable or what have you. We, in my opinion, I think we all got a little bit. I don't think you ever get rid of it. I think it's always
Well,
going to be.
I don't think there's anything wrong with having ego. If you're, that's just knowing your own self-worth. When you try and shove it down other people's throats, that's a different story.
Yeah.
Man, that chick's got nice tits.
Hey, that's a good point, Brandon. I haven't looked at it that way. If you're talking about ego as in self-worth, then yeah, I definitely have that.
Yeah.
But to be honest, man, I don't want to fucking shove that down someone's throat, man.
Well, what Brandon said too makes perfect sense, because if you think about it, you have to have ego if you respect yourself.
I respect myself, definitely.
Yeah. You're going to have some ego because you mean something. Your time means something. You have value. You know what I mean? Castle, what's up, guys? It's Frost. Does Frost have a new name now? Castle?
I don't know. Apparently, I think someone needs to check that out.
What's up, guys? It's Frost. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ! You're killing me, Frost. It's Hermit. It's Frost. It's Castle. What do you want me to call you?
Hey, as long as it's really Frost, I'm cool. You have to be careful, man.
He started with the whole hang loose with the Hawaii thing. That's his fucking kind of calling card. So.
That's true, but be careful. The haters are creative.
Yep. Well, you know what? I'll just find out right now because I'm on his Discord. So I'll figure that out right now.
Oh yeah, do that. Do make sure, because I know what the haters are like. They're always watching. And they love the report button as well. That's the only fucking reason. I know that for a fact, man. There must be a reason why 90% of the shit that I'm fucking typing in YouTube that is fucking not even coming through to the chat.
Yeah, I DM'd him here, but I also know that he's taking kind of a break from the internet. You haven't really heard from him for about, I don't know, like 5 days or some shit.
Damn, did that happen again?
Well,
yeah, they fucking sent the police to his fucking place again.
Again.
They're swatting. They're swatting. That's what they're fucking doing. They're using. That's another fucking female fucking response. Feminine response.
Hey, that's fucked up, man.
We'll find out real quick. What's up, Frost?
What's up?
Yeah,
Yo, what's up, man?
So, yeah, guys, I'm just taking a break. These fuckers keep sending cops to my house.
Damn, brother, that's fucked up.
This is like the
I call that soft swatting.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically they're using intimidation. We all know who. I'm not going to say who, but they keep sending cops to my house, and I'm just done. I'm not making videos anymore.
This is the third or fourth time?
No, this is the fourth.
Damn.
Because they've came twice within a week because these people keep swatting me.
Brother, that fucking sucks, man. I absolutely loved your content, man.
Well, I'm not going to keep doing it if I keep getting the cops called on me because of I hurted people's feelings because they want to push degenerate bullshit in our philosophy.
Yeah, understandable. Have you thought about putting your shit on MGTOW TV?
I don't know. I'll come back once I get off grid, maybe. but I just don't want to do it. I got a big plan and I got shit to do, and that's more important than internet drama.
Understandable.
It sucks. It sucks because I like the community. I like hanging out with I like talking to the guys, but it's not worth it when they keep doing shit like this. And then they keep trying to be like, oh, you guys are gonna get in trouble, blah blah blah, because you guys are doing stuff you're not supposed to. Dude, nobody's done anything to you guys. I don't give a fuck. I don't know your information. I don't know anything about you. So just fucking leave me alone. I don't have anything to do with this bullshit. But they're gonna cry they're the victim. So whatever.
You know, that's how the left works, man. They always have to be the victim.
Yep. I figured I'd just call in for a second because I figured you guys probably thought it was a troll account.
Well, had to make sure, brother. You know, trust but verify.
Yeah, and Saunders, I'm not in Discord anymore.
Oh, you're not in the Discord anymore?
Nope. I'm done with it all.
All right, man.
I stay safe, brother.
I mean, Saunders, if cops came to your house 5 times, would you keep going?
I don't know.
Because this last time was twice within a week, and we know who sent them. That's all I'm going to say.
This is one of the reasons, and it's very, very, very important that this is not an I told you so thing. So please don't take it like that. You know me.
That's why I say I know they're ninja watching, guys.
Well,
I don't want to be involved in the drama. Leave me alone.
This is why
I don't want to be involved in it anymore.
This is why on anybody's channel, and I'm talking this entire fucking circle of men that we have here, all of it. I don't join when it's debates. I don't join when it's because you know that I don't even post in your chat because that's just I don't want no part of it because I know shit like this happens. That's why I don't do.
I just can't even believe it's gotten to this point. These people are absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Like, it's one thing to like troll somebody on their channel or whatever, but to actually fucking try to call the cops on them, like, I would never fucking like. All right, if it's like if it's on YouTube, whatever, I'll troll you, but I would never actually try to fuck with you in real life.
Yeah. Well, that's another thing that we talked about here on Brandon's stream tonight is we fuck ourselves in some ways by believing that other people believe like we do because it's just not reality.
You know, it's one thing if it's, YouTube drama, whatever, it gets views, but I would never. All right, so haters, if you're listening, I would never try to fuck with you guys IRL in real life. Sure, I'll call you a faggot on the internet. I'll make fun of you. I'll fucking troll you in your chat. But when it comes to IRL bullshit, I'm not going to fuck with you guys because that's the line. But they obviously don't have this line and they keep crossing it with me and they keep fucking with me. And it's like, whatever. I'm just sick of these. I'm sick of the cops coming to my house. I'm sick of because this is what these guys are doing. They're using leftist intimidation tactics to try and and unfortunately it works because nobody wants cops coming to their house all the time over petty internet drama bullshit. Obviously I'm not in trouble because I haven't committed any crimes, but still.
I just can't believe, don't they have like paperwork, paper trail trending saying like this is fucking irrelevant, we're not doing this, we're not wasting our resources?
Dude, they don't do anything at all. Tim Pool has been swatted 9 times and they think they know who did it. And they're not going to arrest those people. So if the very most that's going to happen, and see the fucked up thing is these people are going after everybody in the community that they don't like, but the worst anybody's going to get is a visit. That's all that's going to happen.
Well,
hey, Ross,
what's up?
Hey, brother, did you ever think about contacting the FBI stalking unit?
No, I don't talk to the cops ever.
Well, I know you don't, but that would be the people that would have to be involved to
I mean,
stop it.
I agree, Grinch, but it's a waste of time. If big YouTubers like Tim Pool can get swatted 9 times and the people don't get in trouble, they're not going to do shit for a little ass channel like mine.
Well, I agree with you. I don't answer the door and I don't talk to cops. So
Nope, that's the one thing that I learned. You never, even if they have you on video, hey, I don't know what you're talking about.
I just keep my mouth shut. Yeah, if they don't have a warrant, they ain't coming in.
Yep. And that's the first and that's the first thing I asked them. Do you guys have a warrant? Oh no? Okay, then you can lick my balls.
That's it. Go away.
Real quick, guys. I got a dip, man. It's getting late.
All right. Nice talking to you,
Later
Tim.
on, Tim.
Tim, have a good one, man. Take care of yourself now. Stay out of trouble.
Just stay strong, Frost. The goal's in sight.
I mean, hey, I'm not in any trouble. It's more of just an annoyance. But I'm staying off YouTube. I don't have Discord anymore. And it's just not worth it, you guys. The drama is fucking stupid. It's fucking petty. I would never contact these guys and fuck with them IRL. But apparently they don't think the same way.
Nope.
And they're just going too far with it.
I mean this 100%. The people that do that should be in prison. The people that call in for this shit should be in fucking prison.
Well, shit, I won't be surprised. Unfortunately, other guys in the community are probably going to get visits too.
Well, I've had
from the sound of it.
I've had visits from cops and sheriffs, but not about YouTube yet.
Because these people are using leftist intimidation tactics. And here's the thing: nobody's going to get in trouble because nobody's committed any crimes. Like I know they try to say that Brandon called and made a false police report. It's like, no, you didn't. You seen something and you reported it. Even if it was like, say it was a troll pretending to be Kush. How is anybody supposed to know that? And he called it and he reported it. It would be like, my neighbor leaves his keys inside and he has to climb in through his window to get into his house, and another neighbor sees and calls the cops because he thinks somebody's breaking in. Is that a fake police report? No, because you seen something and you reported it. How are you supposed to know it was just the neighbor who left his keys in the house? You know what I mean? So Brandon seen something, he reported it. But these guys are going to try to paint it out like, oh, he made a false. No, the fuck he didn't. He seen something and he reported it. Now, it could have been Kush or it could have been a troll account. I don't know. I wasn't there. I didn't see anything.
Yeah, it's not for Brandon to investigate that.
Yeah.
It's for them to investigate the legitimacy of it.
And then they're like, oh, they're fucking laundering money. Ain't no one laundering money. Ain't nobody trying to extort money out of anybody. If that's the case, drop the receipts. But these guys they're full of shit and they're fucking lying.
Well, Bullets said last night he would have said the FBI to Brandon already if he only knew his real name.
And you know what?
I don't know his real name. He said.
You know what's funny about that too? Brandon shows his face.
Brandon said his name.
So how am I the first one to get? Or go on, Brandon. Go on.
I've said my name at least 100 times.
Yeah.
Every time I get in and out of my truck, you can see what company I work for. I've given my fucking telephone number out. Frost, I want you to fucking text me. You know, it's 620-687-7412. If you call, I'm not going to answer. But if you fucking text me, that'd be great because I don't want to lose touch with you. My real name is Bill Sheverbush. There, help you out? Any bullets, you fucktard?
Oh,
I mean, I wouldn't. I still wouldn't be fucking putting info like that online because people are crazy. But it's just crazy that they harass me and I like don't show my face or anything for that reason. And then you're the one that shows his face and like all that, and then you're yet to be fucked with, and it's like, what the fuck?
Well, you know, what the fuck is they know that I am fucking undoxable because I've already fucking revealed who I am and who I work for and what I do and what I look like. What are you going to do? I'm a fucking truck driver. You think they're going to fucking fire me because I say mean things on the internet? Fuck no.
I mean, these guys are gonna try. I'm telling you, Brandon, for the last couple weeks, these guys are gonna try to do everything they can
I'm sure
to
they
get
will,
you fired and all that.
I haven't committed any crime.
Yeah,
So
none of us have. None of us
they
have.
can eat my dick.
None of us have, and like I said, for the record, I would never fuck with somebody IRL. All right, if it's YouTube, whatever, I'll roast you, I'll call you a faggot, I'll make fun of you, I'll even fucking troll your chat, but I'm keeping it on YouTube. I would never fucking bring it off platform to IRL real life shit, but obviously they're not like that.
Weren't you gonna send 100 pizzas to his work?
I would never do such a thing. But yeah, it's just fucking retarded at this point. But yeah, I just wanted to call in and keep you guys updated. But as of right now, I'm not coming back. Maybe you guys will see me in a year. I'll figure it out. Like I said, I haven't committed any crimes. I haven't done anything wrong. I'm not in any trouble. They basically just fucking swatted me twice within a week to, as an intimidation tactic. But if I was in trouble, I'd be in jail right now. And, for whatever made up bullshit these guys are going to say, they don't have any fucking real evidence to prove any of it. Or else they would have fucking showed the screenshots or whatever the fuck they got. It's all made up fucking bullshit. So if anything, they're the actual ones lying to the cops, but they accuse Brandon of doing it. So,
well, that's the thing with these guys. Everything they accuse somebody else of, that's what they actually do. Because that's another fucking leftist tactic, projection.
Yep.
And I'm a cold warrior. I stood up to real fucking communists who had nuclear weapons. Fucking these guys, they're nobody. They're fucking a couple of fucking clowns.
Yeah, they're nobody. I'm just sick of getting visits by the cops, dude. I had FBI visit me on my birthday at fucking 3:30 because I said some stuff that hurted people's feelings. I'm just really good at hurting people's feelings on the internet. SCE actually said I actually have a special gift when it comes to pissing people off, and I guess I'm too good at that gift because I keep getting visits. So.
Well, you also had a lovely story written about you.
Oh yeah, the gay fiction novel that he definitely power jerked his meat to.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna hop off, guys. I just wanted to keep everybody updated. But yeah, nobody's gonna see me for a while, so. But I will be back one day, and I'll be watching from the shadow. So. All right, peace out, guys.
Castle doctrine.
Yeah. All right. It was nice talking to you guys, though. I'm gonna hop off, though.
Later, Frost. Take care of yourself, brother.
All right. See you guys.
Yeah, I heard that last night that they would have sent them already your way, but they don't know your real name. I thought that was kind of funny. I thought so too, because they watch just about every fucking day.
I don't know how many times I fucking said my real name, even spelled it for people.
Oh yeah. It's no secret.
No. And let me tell you, everybody else who thinks that they're anonymous with your MGTOW moniker, your avatar, you're not. I got out of signal intelligence back in the fucking 1990s, and even back then, they knew who was sending what message to who, where, what their names were, what time they were on every day. You know, that was back in the days of fucking AOL and fucking shit like that, man. And I'm certain that it's only gotten better at pinpointing people. You know, you're moving around. Everybody's got a cell phone now. They know exactly where you are. If you're within line of sight of 3 cell phone towers, they can pinpoint you down to the fucking millimeter. Using triangulation.
Triangulate this dick.
Yeah. Well, they know that there's only one bald fucking 44-year-old living in your town.
There's supposed to be an ing. There's supposed to be an ing on that, Brandon. Balding.
No, you're bald.
Oh shit. It's great talking with you guys. I'll be on here for about another 10 minutes, I think, Brandon, and I think I might create and do a stream tonight myself.
All right. Well, I'm going to drive until I'm tired.
No, you got to drive until I'm tired.
Sorry. I hate to pop your cherry, but the world doesn't revolve around you.
Oh, Brandon's going to pop my cherry? Oh, my God. What are you popping my cherry on, Brandon?
You'll know it.
Oh, shit. I'll know it. Damn, that sounds like a good time. Don't disappoint me now. I can't wait to fucking show up in overalls. I can't fucking wait to do that shit. It's going to be fucking hilarious.
It's going to be great.
It's going to be, give me at least a 1 hour headway when that time does come. So that way I have plenty of time to go get the damn thing.
Well, I tell you what, man, we can make it a whole fucking thing. I can take you to the feed lot because the feed stores are the best place to buy overalls, in case you were wondering.
Tractor Supply or Orscheln's doesn't have them?
Well, you know, you can go to Tractor Supply. They got them, you know, but you're not going to find them in like Walmart very often. And when you do, you're going to find they're not going to be good quality.
Yeah. I was thinking of Orscheln's or the Tractor Supply.
Yeah.
Would they have good brands there? I'd imagine.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'm bringing my fucking work boots and everything, dude.
You want Dickies, Dickie?
It's gonna be awesome. If you're lucky, I'm gonna show up in overalls and nothing but underwear. I don't think they'll let me in the establishment. Sir, you gotta have a shirt. I do. It's overalls. Why do I gotta have a shirt? My nipples aren't showing. Man, I haven't wore a pair of overalls since I was fucking in grade school. I used to wear coveralls all the time in the winter.
Coveralls are damn handy.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Man, I got the waterproof boots and everything. Still from the military. I'm going to wear my winter fucking weatherproof boots. Fucking overalls. And whatever else crazy shit I could think of. Mouth Agape 8 was saying his comments were being ignored. I said, well, we don't speak old English here. That's right, Mouth. You're from Nebraska, so I'm going to give you extra shit. Extra shit on the shit sandwich.
Yeah, because it's fertilizer for the corn.
This is correct. Corn that Brandon eats the long way.
Yeah, I eat it the wrong way because you eat it the long way.
No, I said long. I didn't say
long corn. Long corn.
Long way, you.
champion of the long cob.
Long cob. You guys know what was a bitch? Eating corn on the cob when you had fucking braces, dude. You know how long it took to get that shit out of your fucking braces? So I learned my lesson. I cut all the corn off the cob every time after that. I'm like, no way I'm going through that again. That fucking took like half an hour to get all the fucking corn out of my fucking braces. And it doesn't matter how much you guys chew corn. You can chew the corn in your mouth for an hour and you're still going to shit out full kernels the next day. I promise you. I don't fucking know how or why.
It's that corn husker magic.
Oh man, it must be. It must be the corn husker magic. For those of you guys that don't know, we actually used to be called the Nebraska Bug Eaters before we were the Corn Huskers.
Butt eaters?
Bug, not butt, weirdo.
Oh.
Why would you guys advertise you guys ate butt?
The butt eaters? Actually, dude,
Nebraska butt munchers?
Dude, that would be fucking hilarious. The Nebraska butt eaters? I'd laugh my ass off, dude. The Nebraska butt eaters. Team captain, fucking Father Saunders. Go eat those butts, guys. Let's go. Oh, that's too fucking funny. I shouldn't laugh at stupid shit like that.
Chocolate starfish.
Oh, Char put up a your buddy Char put up a fucking anime that he wants everybody to watch, and it's called Girl I Can Identify With.
What did Char put up? I'm sure it's probably fucking talking shit about me.
It's called Windbreaker.
I think Char's my biggest troll. That guy likes to give me a lot of fucking shit, dude. Whether it's online or in the Discord, man. That guy gives me fucking shit every day. Riggs is pretty good about giving me shit every fucking day, too. Fuck you, Riggs. I'm going to piss in your hamburger next time you come down.
He will, too, but that isn't piss.
Flanders eats corn on the cob through a chicken wire fence the long way. Fuck you, mouth. How would you know? You were sitting there fucking enjoying it. You're probably whacking it to it. You fucking weirdo. The hell's wrong with you? Fuck your threes, Frost. Eat a dick.
Is that lightning?
Yeah.
Sky lightning is fucking beautiful, dude. Sky lightning is the shit. I used to watch it with my dad when he was alive. We'd watch the streaks go across the sky as long as it wasn't too cloudy. You'd see all the fucking streaks that looked like it fucking went through half the fucking world. And then sometimes you get the sky lightning that's so fucking bright, it almost looks like it's fucking daytime out for a second. It was so cool to do that. It was so fucking cool. And for any of you guys who don't know, Mr. Trueblood is the human version of a walking Encyclopedia Britannica. So if you have a history question, Brandon's probably going to be the guy to ask. He fucking knows more than fucking I've ever learned.
That's not true.
Well, you must have been really good at retaining it, which means you had a really big interest in it because you've retained all that knowledge. That's still impressive. That's very impressive to me. I don't think there's been a question I've ever asked. I mean, hey, Brandon's like, yep, this here, 1927 at approximately 1:36 in the morning, this motherfucker did this and said some this shit and fucking this, that, and the other. And then I asked Brandon, how do you know that? Well, SCE was alive back then. So SE told me. Because he's fucking old. Oh, man. This is fucking cool shit. I can't believe we have fucking late teenagers, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, all encompassing in this fucking shit show that we do. We got all the generations up in this bitch. Brandon, I never would have thought, Brandon, that I would have saw the day where we'd be doing like what we're doing right now. I would have never pictured talking to people across the fucking country, across the world, let alone fucking see their faces and whatnot on my fucking television screen by pushing a couple buttons. I never would have imagined that growing up in the 80s and fucking 90s, dude. No fucking way.
Dude, when I was growing up, man, this shit was, science fiction.
Yeah, it really was.
And I never thought it would be fucking free. That's the thing that fucking blows me away. I knew we'd get the fucking technology eventually, but it's fucking free.
Yep. Outside the cost of an internet service provider, it is free. Like the first time I saw this that I can remember, it wasn't a Star Trek, I don't think. It was a Demolition Man in 1993 when they had like the FaceTime shit going on in the fucking meeting room. And you were talking to people face to face and shit. And you're just like, oh, wouldn't that be so cool? Now we can do it. And it's like, I don't want to fucking do that anymore because people suck.
Yeah, apes in the backyard. Let them in.
Oh shit, you're gonna have two Nebraskans on at the same time? Oh, hold on to your butts.
All right, hang on a second.
Now again, I still name you, or did name you, if anyone forgot, you are the beard of MGTOW. Us redbeards, we got to stick together, man. Because according to fucking society, us gingers, we ain't got a soul, dude.
Well, I know you longhorn eaters don't have souls, but I got one.
Oh, you're right there with me, Mr. Redhead.
Yes, but I'm not balding.
Yeah, and I'm a day walker. I can tan. Eat a dick.
I can tan too after the burned skin peels off.
After the second degree fucking boils and shit.
Pretty much.
Oh man, Mouth, it's good to see you.
How you been?
I'm doing good, sir. I'm doing good, man. Doing real good.
So you're going to get some hillbilly overalls and meet up with Brandon and look like a couple of freaking swamp billies?
Oh, it's going to be awesome. Brandon and I have already had a couple of lunches. This next one, I'm showing up in fucking overalls and work boots, man. It's going to be fucking awesome.
Yeah, no shirts. Your armpit juice will be flying all over everybody's lunches.
As much as I say I'm going to do it without a shirt, I have to wear a shirt because my fucking pits, it'll be like rain. It's just going to keep trickling down the side of my body the entire time we eat. I got to have something to take that. So, of course, I'm going to wear a shirt.
Well, you could just sop it up with a dinner roll.
I could use Brandon True Blood's napkin. Hold on, I got to soak up my armpits, Brandon. Here, let me give this back to you.
Or a dinner roll would work.
Or a dinner roll. That's protein. It's good for you. It's good for your kahuna. Puts hair on your chest. You eat all the dicks, you fucking jarhead, Ramadi. Eat all the dicks.
Hey, Grinch, you still on here?
Yes, sir.
Are you out of the hospital yet, brother?
No, I got 10 days to go.
Oh, wow.
And then I got 2 weeks at home. So there's 4 cycles of 11 days for the chemo. So they give you 6 bags of chemo each time. And then, you have all the preparatory drugs and everything else. But Yeah, I just had a CT scan today, and it came back negative. So the leukemia hasn't gotten into the brain, which is good. And
Wouldn't hurt you.
so Monday I have a spinal tap to make sure that it's not in the spinal fluid.
You have to get a fucking spinal tap?
Yeah.
Jesus tits, man. And you got to be in the hospital for 11 days at a fucking time?
I just remember what happened to the drummer in Spinal Tap, man.
Which
Probably
one?
a good thing that, well, all of them. So it's a good thing you that judge took away your drums. I think you're okay.
11 fucking days each time in the hospital straight. Holy shit.
You just remember to turn it up to 11. Have the nurses given you a rub and tug yet?
No.
Well, we're going to have to remedy that, aren't we?
No catheters, no nothing?
Nope.
I don't consider a catheter a fucking foreplay mouth.
Well, we were talking the other day, and his nurse was there, and I said, "Did you ask her for a catheter?" And she heard it.
Oh my god, dude! I don't want nobody putting fucking petroleum jelly on a fucking hose that's going to go in my fucking piss hole. It does not sound like a good time.
Put it in dry.
Oh Jesus, tits!
Yeah, you'd think with that, how wide yours is, you'd be able to fit a 2x4 up it.
Gee.
Well, you think he's used to stretching with all that gauging of his butthole.
Fuck yeah.
Imagine if you guys had a piss hole the size of fucking 2x4.
I mean, it's bad enough you showed it the fucking hamster on the stream.
I didn't show shit to nobody, all right? Frost, I see you in the chat. Frost convinced me for 15 minutes once I showed my dick on one of his channels or streams, and he had to take it down. And he had me convinced for 15 minutes. I felt fucking horrible, dude. My heart sank. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. He's fucking trolled me like 3 times real good. I've restarted streams because all you guys in the chat like went with it. And no sound. So I restarted my fucking stream twice. And he got me convinced that I showed my pecker. And he's done another fucking thing. I can't remember what the hell it was. Fuck you guys.
Hey, Flanders, are you still an athletic supporter?
Fuck you, Brandon. Brandon trolled me with that for 3 fucking months, you son of a bitch. 3 fucking months. 3 fucking months. Well, yeah, I am an athletic supporter. And then I found out that there's another name for a jockstrap. I'm like, what the fuck? I never heard it called an athletic supporter in my fucking life. Oh, Brandon, that's a good one, man. That was a good one. That was a good burn. That was a long-lasting burn. That was a slow burn.
I remember Beavis and Butthead had to go, one of the old Beavis and Buttheads, they had to go to the store and get jock straps for PE class. And they ended up, he asked the clerk, yeah, I need an alphabetic sip otter. So they ended up, one of them ended up with a racquetball eye patch.
Oh shit. I remember that.
Yeah, that was a great one. I need an alphabetic sip otter.
Guys, it's been a fucking awesome time hanging out with you. Brandon, thank you so much for hosting me. You guys, thank you for putting up with me and keeping your expectations low. That way I can meet them. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to bounce. I think I'm going to go ahead and do a stream tonight. And thank you guys. That's all I got. I appreciate you. Thank you.
So you take it, come here, thank me for having a great time, and then go steal my audience. Fucking fine, great. Thanks, Saunders. Appreciate it.
I gave you all 3 hours of your time on your stream. I don't know what else to do.
That sounds like somebody that eats long corn. That sounds like something he would do.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? What the fuck?
How dare you? And how dare you use "how dare you" against me, Mouth Agape? That's my quote. How dare you?
Oh no, some retarded Swedish dropout said it first.
Oh, you're talking about Greta Doomsburg?
Yes.
How dare you? I'm not going to steal your audience, Brandon. Who's going to leave your channel to come fucking see my fucking ass?
Everyone.
Oh, bullshit.
You heard it here. He's going to show his ass, everybody.
No, I'm not doing that either.
He's going to give the camera a kiss.
You're clippable, man. You're clippable.
Yeah, this is true. There's been a lot of clips. I'm not going to do it right away, though, brother. You got at least another 5 minutes yet.
Will you start with the Techno Viking?
Yes. The only reason I do that is
then I'm
gay fucking Techno Viking.
Hey, you guys said in the chat you got overwhelmingly fucking did not mind it and liked it, so that's why I'm doing it, because I think it's funny. First of all,
I wasn't there. When I wasn't there, I would have fucking voted against it.
Okay, well, I didn't actually have a vote, but everybody's like, do you guys think this is stupid, or do you want me to keep it? They're like, oh, keep it. Vast majority was keep it. So there you go.
You realize these people are setting you up for failure.
Probably. But if you guys weren't, and you guys don't tell me fuck off, I'm probably going to call you, Mouth, and be like, look, Mouth, you haven't told me to fuck off. Are you okay? Brandon, you haven't told me to go fuck myself. Is everything okay? When you guys stop talking shit about me, then I'm going to get a little worried.
That's our Flanders, just like an abused woman. But he really loves me.
They love me. I promised myself I wouldn't cry. No, Brandon, thank you for hosting me, and thank you for letting me kind of go off for just a little bit there, for your permission to do that. I just wanted to get that out, and that won't be brought up again. But I felt like I had to address it. You guys, please continue to drive safe, Brandon, and thank you for what you do, because I don't want to truck the goods. So Brandon trucks the goods that I buy in some cases, but I don't buy the insure because I'm not old enough yet like Brandon. So the insure is all Brandon. And fuck you guys for trolling me and sending me an AARP fucking letter in the mail. Fuck you. I'm not in my 50s yet. Fuck you.
Oh, they'll start sending those to you when you're 49. I got them. I get them all the time too. So
I get them now. I'm not even. I'm 5 years away from 49, and I'm getting them now.
Oh, maybe they've heard that you're an old ass.
Maybe they heard that you guys keep putting fucking threes in the chat, so they thought, oh, you know, it'd be funny. Let's send them a fucking old letter. Fuck you. No, I really do appreciate it, guys. I laugh. I have a great time with you guys. Smiling and laughing is not something that's common in my life. You might not believe that based on how you know me here, but outside of here is different than here, if that makes sense. Okay. All right. Love you guys. Full homo. Eat a dick. Have a good one.
You're waffling. I had to get that right before he got out of there. Quit
that was
waffling.
A good shot, Abe. I liked it.
So, shit. Brandon, where are you heading today?
But apparently this storm is a real motherfucker because everybody's all slowed down. Some guys are even stopping.
Where are you at?
I am east of San Antonio on Highway 130 heading north.
Well, it's going to be interesting tomorrow afternoon and evening and into the weekend because we have 4 CMEs that are going to hit us all in a row. So people that are mentally unstable, that are highly emotional, some of them are probably going to go whack-a-doodle and we might lose power or cell phones might cut out. I mean, it could do a lot of damage that hits the right place.
Oh, you're talking coronal mass ejections.
Yes, sir. There's 4 of them coming. Dang, they are slowing down. There must be a wreck ahead of you or something, huh?
No, there's not. It's just like really fucking gusty.
Oh. Well, I've got to take the pup outside and play. It's 8 o'clock, so it's still light out, so I got to go wear her out with the Frisbee. I will talk to you guys later.
Later, Ape.
Bye.
Damn, that's a hell of a lightning storm.
Yeah, now there's... Thanks for the fucking excessive bright lights. Appreciate that, Mr. Policeman.
That looked like a police car.
It is.
Hmm.
Now I see a bunch of other police in the distance, or at least I did.
I forget where it occurred, but a police car was driving 130 miles an hour on the way to a call, T-boned a mother and her 18-year-old child and killed the child. Not cool.
Somebody went off the road up here. I see lights in the ditch.
Huh. Dak just posted a video.
Yeah.
Top fuel
hydro.
hydro.
It's really treacherous.
Is it parallel or horizontal to you?
It's diagonal, but yeah.
Yeah, it's pushing the truck.
A little bit of both, yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
I'm doing 30. I'm doing 36. But it was strong enough to knock that guy over.
Yeah, it sucks because there's nowhere to get off the road for the night.
Well, there is a truck stop up here, but I didn't get started driving until 5.
Yeah.
Of course, I don't have to have this thing up to Joplin until, Monday morning. So stopping here and getting off is fine. It just ruins my plans of driving Alice in the middle of the night.
Well, at 36 miles an hour, are you going to be able to get to where you want to go?
No. I'm pulling out when I get up here. And I thought I'd be able to get past the storm when I checked the weather at noon, but apparently I was wrong. Now it's shifted directions again. But on a bright note, it cleaned off all the bugs off my window.
I'm just waiting for the sleeping pill to kick in to counteract the steroids.
You watch, as soon as we stop, Sammy's going to want to have to go outside and take a shit or something.
Yeah, it's the one bad thing about being a dog. You got to piss and shit in the rain.
Yeah, I just can't, kick him outside on his own in the truck stop.
Yep. Well, you can always get him a Hello Kitty umbrella.
Yeah, there you go.
So my brother-in-law is coming up on Sunday to help Cindy with her dad. So
Ooh, wow. There's
another vehicle in the ditch.
There was, I just went over not only the ditch, I just went over the overpass,
Yeah.
over the stream, and there was somebody down in the fucking stream.
Oh, shit.
This time it was a car, not a truck.
Yeah, tonight's not a good night to be late, huh?
Nope. It's a good time to slow down and just be safe.
Yep.
What's up, RO?
Woof woof.
What's crack-a-lacking?
Oh, thank God you fixed your mic.
Yeah, I was away from the house, and all I had on me was these cheap-ass wired earbuds,
Holy
and
fuck. That's
they
truck
were
number
not up
3
to the
on its
job.
side. Whoa. I'm seeing all kinds of fucking trucks over on their side right now. Like, and that's 3 in the last 20 miles. Can you check the weather radar for me? East
Who do
of
you need to
San
check it?
I'm on Highway 130 heading north. I'm, basically east of San Antonio, probably east of fucking San Saba right now.
You can be the meteorologist.
Who?
You aren't in an hour.
You.
Motherfucker. I'll check the radar. Give me a minute. I've got my hands in dishwater.
Where'd you say you were? East?
I'm on Highway 130 heading north, east of San Antonio.
Ooh, yeah. So right now you're through that storm, which is halfway from New Braunfels all the way up to Kyle and all the way up to Austin. Then there's a short break. And it's supposed to be that way for the next, looks like 3 or 4 hours.
Wonderful.
But once you get past Austin, if you keep going north up to Waco, it'll be clear. But I would imagine that you'll be turning east at some point.
Well, I'm going to take the road up to up to fucking. I'm going to take this all the way to 35 north of Austin.
Is that the one that runs through Waco?
Yeah, 35 is the one that goes through Waco.
So that'll take you to Dallas. So in 3 hours, all that rain should be east of you all the way up until Durant.
Fuck. That means I've got to fucking shut it down for the night. God damn it.
Yeah, it looks like there's 3 more hours of.
But it's not the rain that's the problem, it's the wind.
Yeah. It's 3 different cells moving across at the same time.
Yeah.
So that'll put you in Dallas tomorrow in the middle of the day, huh?
Yeah. I'll try and rig it so I go through there at noon.
Them guys are pretty brave. I'm zipping along at 55.
Well, everybody drives how they feel comfortable.
Yep.
Some people I'm past, and other people I'm not.
True Blood's fleeing the state because he's sick of tacos.
Oh, shut your mouth. I am not. I love tacos. What do you guys think of today's thumbnail?
Let me
You
go
on
look.
the Conestoga wagon, right?
Yeah. Well, not Conestoga, but the it's in an old stagecoach.
Yeah.
RO has a cavity. RO needs a root canal.
Poor RO.
Yeah.
Pull it.
Genetics are a funny thing. You can have these tremendous good looks that I have, but still have bad teeth.
You must be of English descent. They don't have dentists in
Yeah,
England.
pretty much. My dad did one of those ancestry tests, and it came up that he was about as white and Caucasian as one could get.
Well, Caucasians are actually from Asia. You know that.
Well, technically, yes. Not going to dispute that, but all his ancestry was like
Caucasians
Northern
are
Europe.
people of the Caucasus Mountains.
Yep.
Hey, Leo. That's a good boy. Yeah.
Is the
How's
rain
the chew
slowing
toy holding
down,
up?
Brandon?
Yeah, the rain is slowing down, but the winds aren't.
Okay.
Fuck. I'm starting to yawn too, so it's probably a good thing. Oh well, I'll get up and drive tomorrow. At least I can drive tomorrow. So waiting around to get loaded like I was in Waco. I mean, Laredo.
Just ODing on tacos.
I did too. 3 days in a row.
Was the restaurant close to where you were parked?
I'm parked up at Storm, and so's Sam. Because he ate what I ate.
Senor, we will make the music together.
I got no problem with that. Ape, though, was not used to, the industrial strength ass that tiny little dog has. So. A couple of times You know, he was like, "True, did you fucking fart?" And I went, "No, it wasn't me."
Outlaw's getting hit with a really bad storm right now.
He's probably talking to Sunflower on a stream somewhere by now.
Yeah.
Well, his internet was keep dropping him. Well, he don't have time for Sunflower no more.
Oh no, say it ain't so.
Nope.
Who's his new girl?
No, he's the woman of the house now. He got to take care of all the chores. You know, you got to hand it to him, stepping up and taking care of his dad.
Yeah.
That's got to be difficult. His dad's got a lot of health issues he got to take care of.
What he needs is a good woman to come in there and take over.
Bad
'Cause
dog.
they're all over the place.
Bad dog.
$20 is $20. I just can't ever see Hemi leaving Toronto to move to Alabama.
True Blood, I'm looking at your thumbnail and I wonder why there's not a Chihuahua riding shotgun.
Because the AI didn't want to fucking do it.
Do you want me to check?
Other than that, I think it's brilliant.
The 3 rainstorms are getting smaller, but it doesn't tell me about the wind. Because once you get north of Austin, you'll be pretty much clear, but it doesn't say anything about the wind. Well, let me look that up. Let's see here. San Marcos. Have you passed San Marcos yet?
Yeah, I'm past San Marcos.
Okay.
I'm at Lockhart.
There's a sail right on top of San Marcos, another one north of Austin, and a big one stretching from College Station all the way to Lufkin.
Well, I'm at Lockhart. That's where I'm at.
So once you get past this first one, the one that is north of Austin on 35 will be east of you. But it doesn't show me the wind.
The thing is I'm east of 35 right now.
Then you're heading right for it.
Yeah.
So.
Because I'm bypassing Austin because Austin's always a shit show.
Well, depending on when you get there, that sail might have already blown east to west by the time you get there. You might not even have to deal with it. But there's a considerably larger one.
I'm in Lockhart. You know where Lockhart's at?
All right, let's see.
Which I'm about.
Oh
40.
yeah. You're just driving out of the sail, passing over New Braunfels and San Marcos. So you're driving out of it right now.
Okay. And there's another one north of me, is what you're saying, though.
Yeah, but by the time you get to where it is, it'll probably have moved westward.
It's moving east to west?
I don't know. The radar picture I'm looking at, it's not animated. It's not showing direction of movement. Let me see if I can find one.
I usually use AccuWeather.
Okay, those sails are actually moving west to east.
That's what I figured.
And yeah, if you keep driving north, that stuff's going to be gone by the time you get there.
Yeah, I'm looking north and seeing lots of fucking lightning. So I don't know. Plus, I'm starting to yawn and shit. I think I'm just gonna park and.
Of course.
Call it a fucking day, if I can find a place to park.
Regardless of how much longer you drive, it looks like the weather is moving east of you.
Good.
Where are you? What highway are you on?
I'm on 130.
And nearest town, city?
Lockhart.
Lockhert.
HART.
Yeah.
Goddamn Canuck. Hey, True Blood.
Yo.
Hemi sent me a picture of his sticky toffee. Now I'm all hot and bothered.
Oh, cool. He always sends you the best food for
it. It looks good.
Are you north or south of Lockhart?
I'm driving through it right now.
Oh, right in it? Okay. Heading south? Heading north.
I'm heading north. There's a interchange for Highway 183. I'm passing under it right now. And if I remember right, there's a fucking truck stop here. Another one in the ditch over there. I'm at exit 469 coming up.
There's a pilot just north of you on
Cool.
183.
Well, I'm
Exit
already
21.
past. I'm already
Oh,
past
okay.
183. I just went under the exit.
Okay.
There's
Which
not a
highway
hell
are
of a
you
lot
on?
of 130.
Okay.
Hey, RO.
Yes, sir.
He's on Highway 130. He's only said it about a dozen times.
You know what, Grinch?
What?
I'm gonna chalk that up to the drugs they got you on, and I'm gonna give you a pass.
Well, I'm just trying to help you out.
You know, if you were in your right, man, you would never disrespect me like that. But
I'm not
you're on some good
disrespecting you.
drugs.
I'm trying to
Oh,
help you
okay.
out.
Okay. All right.
I'm with
You're not
Grinch on this
patronizing
one.
me at all. Oh, it's a double team, is it?
Yes.
Okay.
We're double dog daring you.
Exit 463 looks like.
That's a long ways away.
You could say he has a long way to go and a short time to get there.
Look at the bright side, Brandon. You're not riding a tricycle.
463 on the highway you're on takes you over to the 183.
Yeah. Let's see. Here's a mile marker. I'm already at 467, so I'm past that. Ooh.
Bless you.
Bless you.
There's probably nothing up here until I get on the other side of Austin.
You passed 463 already?
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
heading north.
Okay.
Well, the numbers seem to be going down. That's weird. Usually when you're going from south to north, the numbers get higher the more north you go.
You mean the mile markers?
Yeah.
Well, if you're heading east, don't the mile markers go up?
But I'm going north.
Okay.
If you're heading east, they go up too. That's true. That's how they number all the states. Yeah, these numbers are fucking going down. Retarded fucking Texans. So I may not be to 463 yet. There's hope.
So at exit 463, you'll scoot over to Highway 183, and then there's a pilot there.
How close is that to this road?
They run parallel. They look like there's less than
Less than a what?
They look like they run like parallel, like less than a half mile between each other.
Okay.
They're very close together.
As Hemi would like to say, within a kilometer.
Yeah. But if you stay on 130, there's nothing.
All right. Is it east or west on 463?
You exit to the east, and you continue to go the same direction you're going. They're parallel highways right here. They're like redundant.
All right.
One looks like it would be like a service road or something, but I guess there's a bit of distance. You can't see it. So
We call that a frontage road.
yeah, we call them like telephone road or television roads here.
I call it bullshit.
But yeah, 130 and 183 are like guitar strings on the map. If you travel far enough north, 130 becomes Pickle Parkway.
I see the pilot. Truck stop over there.
It's a Buc-ee's. I haven't flipped off a Buc-ee's in a couple days.
Oh, we'll get to see 3 of them tomorrow.
My last visit to a Buc-ee's had Ramadi in the passenger seat.
He hook you up?
He wouldn't get out of the car.
Oh.
I knew I liked that guy for some reason. Shit, there was my fucking entrance. Son of a bitch.
Actually, when we were leaving the parking lot and I was trying to get in the flow of traffic to exit, I kept getting cut off by other drivers. And I said, Ramadi, get out and direct traffic for me. I can't, they keep cutting me off. And he did. He got out and he went up to the Buick of the old man trying to cut me off. And he just held his hand up and said, hold up. You stay right there.
Sam will thank you for this stop, Brandon.
Is this the pilot already?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Looks further away on the map.
It's fucking full.
It's full though, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it was listed as some 1 hour ago, but no one's updated it.
I only need one.
Well, there ain't nothing till you get north of Austin.
Well, it looks like there's something directly fucking east of here. But I gotta fucking take a leak real fucking quick. Sammy's gotta go too. We need to pull up just a little further, Sammy. Our ass end to stick it out.
You could do like Grants or whip out the bedpan, let it fly.
There you go, Sammy. Go potty.
Lots of openings north of Austin, if you can get that far.
I can get that far. Well, it's a hot, humid son of a bitch out here.
Woo! Yeah. I've been sweating in this shit all week.
Yeah. At the parking lot down in Laredo, where I was getting loaded, it was 119 degrees today.
As Brandon Trueblood would say, welcome to Texas, motherfuckers.
Yeah. 119 on the 9th of May.
3 digits in May. That's what we get.
I'll be right back. I've got to check it. An address.
All right. Hey, Grinch. It's like that. Okay.
Did you call Laro?
Yeah, I tried to get your attention and you ignored me.
Well, I didn't think you wanted to hold my hand while I was out taking a piss.
Oh, you were draining a lizard?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll let it slide.
It sucks too. Yep.
I was just going to let you know that I'm a proud papa. My son got promoted in his jujitsu class tonight.
Oh, that's fantastic. That is great news.
Now he can kick your ass.
No, he can't.
No, he can't, but he's learning.
Nope. He's learning, but he's not there yet.
Well, the aggression will come.
He'll punch you in your sore mouth. You'll be down, like crying like a little girl.
You know, it's funny. Did I ever tell you guys I have a stepson?
No.
Yeah, I never knew.
He's in his 20s now, and he has a daughter. He's not married, but he has a daughter. He has full custody because the chick he made a baby with is a dirtbag. They're not together anymore. He has full custody of her. But when he was in his early teens, every day I got off work, I drove him to jiu-jitsu 4 days a week after week for about 3 years.
Okay.
And after he had trained for a couple of years and got proficient, he decided he was ready to take on the old man. And I said, okay, let's go. And we went at it in the living room with his mom watching. And every hold he tried to put me in, I had a counter up for. And it frustrated him to no fucking end. I'd never even taken jiu-jitsu like he had, but I had a counter for every move he put me in. And but I'm like, you're doing good. You got some skills. But before you got training, your old man got some training too. And mine was more specific than yours. So with the little man now, you know, he's getting some skills. He's learning some good stuff, but he's not ready to take on the old man yet.
RO, destroyer of children.
No. No.
Oh, that's 15 years ago. You're 15 years older now. I bet you he'd whoop your ass.
Well, you may have a point. You may have a point. I'm not as spry as I used to be, but I do know how to fight on the fucking ground. I know how to grapple.
Dog and the trucker dewatered.
Yeah. So you're saying
At
there's a
least
bunch of places I can stop?
North of Austin, yeah, sky's the limit. Everything's got green, lots of spaces. You won't have to deal with Austin traffic. How big is
Austin
Austin?
traffic sucks balls.
How long does it take to drive from one end to the other of Austin?
Well, if you're on 35, anywhere from an hour to 3 hours.
But you're not on 35.
Yeah, on this road, maybe 45 minutes.
Last I heard, Brandon was on 130.
Oh, you remembered. Okay.
If you take 130 to 35, and then go north on 35.
Yeah. Hopefully, I can. Is there a spot in the rest area on 35 in Bell County?
You remember those Kurt Russell movies, Escape from New York and Escape from LA?
Yeah.
You're doing your own version, Escape from Texas.
Yeah, I'm not going to escape it today, though. But I am on the Pickle Parkway now.
The Pickle Parkway.
Just for the record, guys, this shit sucks.
What's that?
You got to piss about every 45 minutes. And you got to take the chemo pumps with you. And by the time you get to the pisser, you almost piss yourself.
Oh, man.
They got you on fluids?
Yeah, I got, well, right now I got 2 lines running. Before I had 3. Yep.
You have 2 and not 3?
Well, I had 3 earlier from 6 to 9 when I was getting the chemo.
You know, if you have 3 lines, you're channeling Father Sanders.
So I got a port in my chest and a IV in my arm. And that shit just runs 24 hours a day.
And you probably have a nurse coming in every 20 minutes to check the bag.
No. They pretty much leave me alone except when it's time to give me medication or change the bag. So I see them about every 4 to 6 hours.
Huh. Well, that's not horrible.
I'm not a high price. How can I say this? I'm not a needy patient. They come in, do what they got to do, talk to me for a few minutes, and then keep rolling.
Yeah.
So I won't
The rest area on 35 is full. Sorry, Rich.
Okay.
The one bag will need changed at about 11 o'clock your time. Then I won't see anybody till about between 4 and 5.
Have you placed your order for breakfast yet, or do you do that later?
No, you do that. I did that today. Then tomorrow after breakfast, I'll place my lunch and dinner order. And
What are we going to have for breakfast?
Cheesy scrambled with 2 pork sausage patties and 2 turkey sausage patties, grapes, and some chocolate milk.
Right on.
Tomorrow night, stuffed shells.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
What kind of shells are being stuffed?
they're the jumbo stuffed shells with the regatta cheese and marinara sauce. So they usually give you 2, but I'll ask for 4. And I'll get a side salad and probably some penne with marinara sauce with it in a roll.
What kind of dressing do you like with your side salad?
Well, it depends on what you're eating. Since tomorrow will be pasta, I'll have Italian.
Good choice.
Lunchtime, I think, is macaroni and cheese and stewed tomatoes. I can go for that too.
No protein?
Well, I've had the sausage patties for breakfast, and then I'm having cheese for dinner.
Yeah.
So, but then they have a whole list of stuff that you can add on the side. I might get some.
A la carte.
I might get some. I think tomorrow's beef vegetable soup to go with the macaroni and cheese.
That sounds horrible, bro.
I like vegetable soup.
No, vegetable soup is okay if you.
Emmy, which rest areas? I mean, which truck stops do you see in open north of Austin on 35?
North of Austin, there is road exit 268 is roadies with 200 spots, and they're open, like many.
Okay. 268.
268.
Okay.
If you want to go to exit 275 is a Flying J with 180 spots and says many.
Good. Thank you,
But
Emmy.
those are on I-35 though. You've got to get to 35 first.
Right. I'm on my way.
Well, at least the weather cleared up.
Yeah. Everything is just like you guys said. It's off to the east of me now.
Yeah. So where are you going to stop?
North of Austin on 35. Probably at the roadies.
At roadies?
Oh, that's funny.
The roadies is the first one you'll come across. It's pretty close to when you get on 35.
It's in Wahlberg. Right?
Would you rather stop at a roadies or be alone in a forest with a bear?
It's classed as
Roadies.
Georgetown, Texas.
Say that again, Hemi.
It's classed as Georgetown, Texas.
Oh, Georgetown. So it is really close then.
Yeah.
Did y'all know Saunders is streaming?
Who?
Yeah.
Father
Said he was gonna.
Saunders.
He said he was going to.
I've never been on a Father Saunders stream.
They're entertaining. You got to go check it out.
No. I'm getting ready to go to sleep. I just wanted to hang with you to make sure you were okay, got through the storm. Keep you awake.
Thank you very much, man.
It's no problem. Hemi, when you doing a game stream, buddy?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, no one cares anyway.
Yeah. Maybe on the weekend.
You haven't done a Grand Theft in a while.
You were golfing the other night.
Mm-hmm. We played last weekend, but I didn't stream it.
Like Tiger Woods?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, True Blood.
Yo.
Guess what I bought at the Walmart today after my dentist appointment?
Candy
Personal
bar.
massager.
No.
A moo-moo.
2 different brands of chicharrones.
Pork rinds?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not a big fan of Turkey Creek, which is what they like to sell there.
Turkey Creek?
Yeah.
Haven't seen those.
Aro, you ever had veggie straws?
Yes, sir. I've tried them.
Yeah, I got a big bag of the ranch veggie straws.
And where did they come from?
Sam's Club.
And who purchased them from Sam's Club and transported them to you?
The missus. She got me some beef sticks and some Cool Ranch Doritos and some veggie straws.
Nice.
Hey, what did I tell you about those Doritos?
She smuggled you some cherry Pepsi too?
No, I have one. I came here with none, and in the first 2 days I got 2 cans of Pepsi, regular Pepsi. I can't drink it. I've had 1 can in 11 days.
Why can you not drink regular Pepsi?
No cherry.
Because the Pepsi in the medication just tastes foul as hell. It's just nasty.
Well, that makes sense.
So
Yeah.
I've just been drinking
Yeah.
water and chocolate and chocolate milk for breakfast. That's it.
Yeah.
But I take water, all my pills with water, because I tried it with grape Gatorade. Oh, that was horrible.
Ugh.
Yeah. So by me not drinking the sugar-free Powerade and cutting back on the soda, almost all my stomach issues have gone away in the last 11 days.
You had stomach issues?
Oh, yeah. I'm on all kinds of stomach medication right now because of the chemo.
Right.
Yeah, I'm on those acid reducers. So I guess drinking soda isn't helping much.
No.
No.
You're putting it
No.
right back in.
Soda's pure acid.
Yep, citric acid. So I got I think there's a 6-pack of Pepsi, 2 cans of cherry Pepsi, and then 12 cans of Mountain Dew at the house, and then I won't get any more.
You don't need that shit. Just drink water. You're better off.
Yep. I don't drink coffee or tea.
Wait a minute. I got to draw the line at coffee.
Nope.
Man's got to have his coffee in the morning.
Never liked the taste of coffee.
Well, we're going to have to agree to disagree on that one.
I do like
I don't get my
tequila,
coffee. How did we get from coffee to tequila?
Yeah, I do like. I have a bottle of almond cherry tequila I bought in Cancun. Oh my gosh, that stuff's so good.
Do you have it there with you in the hospital?
No. No, I've had it for over a year, and I've had like 4 drinks out of it. You just pour it on ice and sip it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good. I like to have that with
Well,
the occasional cigar.
yeah. We'll make that your goal for getting out of the hospital. When you get out of the hospital, you can treat yourself to a shooter of tequila on ice.
Yep. August. We're looking at August. Well, hopefully by the end of July, I'm done with most of this crap, because Cindy bought us tickets to go to the Liverpool game. They're having a soccer match here in Pittsburgh. They're playing some team from Portugal. I'm not a big soccer fan, but I love Liverpool. So I thought I'd never get to see the team.
Liverpool?
Yep. Yep.
Pennsylvania?
No, England.
Why the fuck do you care about England?
I don't. I like Liverpool.
Okay. But why?
I just have always enjoyed the way they play the game.
The game of soccer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, I don't watch the NFL. I don't watch baseball because baseball is being ruined by the umpires. I love hockey. but my team's out of the playoffs, so I won't watch it to the Stanley Cup Finals. I don't watch NASCAR since Dale died. I quit watching F1 years ago when Schumacher got fucked up in the skiing accident. And I can't watch basketball anymore because it's not entertaining. So, and
You know what you remind me
I
of?
don't watch bass tournaments on TV either.
That's not a Bronco.
Hey, Grinch, you know what you remind me of?
What?
That country song. I hate everything.
Well, I don't hate everything. It's just that once it bores me, I just don't go back.
It sounds like you hate everything, bro.
I do love riding my motorcycle. That I do like.
You mean your tricycle?
Call it
Well,
what
it
you want.
technically is a motor. It is a motorcycle. Yeah, tricycle motor. It's a motorcycle. It's just not a motorbike.
It's not a bicycle. It's not a.
So if you're going to correct a man, correct him correctly.
Well, Triplet, I'll have you know, today I learned I was the third person to inquire to borrow his tricycle while he's infirm.
Yeah, everybody's asking to take it out for a ride while I'm in the hospital.
Well, yeah.
That's kind of shitty.
Yeah,
Why?
it is.
Don't bother me. I just tell them no. But at least I got the over 600 miles, so it's broke in. I've passed the manufacturer's break-in point. So now I can really open it up. I've been looking at some upgrades.
You can also lend it out.
No, that's like lending out a gun. You don't do that either. No.
I just want to ride your trike, bro.
Well, when I come
you're
down
not
to
riding
see,
it.
when I
I
come down
want
to
to
see,
ride your tricycle.
I'll let you
ride
take
your
that
tri-
in the parking lot.
I wouldn't let him touch it.
How's he going to fucking ride your trike if he's on the back?
Well, I'll take him to the parking lot at Walmart. Let him ride around the Walmart parking lot.
Woohoo!
Screw that. Tie his collar to the back bumper and drag him along.
What's funny is you see people on YouTube saying how difficult it is to ride the bike and it doesn't stop real well. And it's because because there's the throttle, you have to push it all the way forward till it stops. Or else it keeps giving gas. So when you engage the brake pedal and you're holding on to the throttle, what the hell is that? There's no clutch to deactivate it. So you have to move the throttle all the way forward to cut off the power supply. And watching these idiots that been riding two wheels forever try to figure that out, it's funny. This thing don't work right. No, you're not following the instructions, you fool.
Hey, Chris, I got a question.
Yes, sir.
Does your trike have a steering wheel or handlebars?
Handlebars.
Okay.
So when you go to stop, your right hand controls the throttle. So your right hand will push the throttle forward to the front of the bike till it stops to cut off the gas, the power supply. Your right foot steps on the brake pedal, and your left hand slightly pushes the left bar forward to keep you straight to counteract the throttle response. And it just stays nice and straight.
Did you say squeak? Did you say push the bars forward
With your left hand, just slightly
on a handlebar?
Yeah. So because
No, you don't push bars forward. You squeeze bars.
there's no clutch and no brake handles.
Yeah, but you don't push any bars forward. You squeeze bars.
You have to
It's the
counterbalance.
nature of a handlebar.
You have to counterbalance the steering, because if you're pushing forward on the right side of the bar, the bike is going to want to turn left, correct?
Now, when you say push forward on the bar, you're not talking about the levers. You're talking about the actual handlebars.
Yeah, there's the throttle control.
Okay. I'm with you. Go ahead.
Throttle control is in your right hand. So to
Yeah.
shut the throttle off so that you're not giving the motor gas, you have to rock it forward. Well, in that motion of rocking it forward, you can push the bike off to the left. So to do that, you have to slightly push forward on the left bar with your left hand to keep the bike straight.
Is it a twist throttle?
Yeah, it's a twist throttle, yeah. It's real
So
simple.
instead of a
get it.
instead of a thumb lever, you got a twist throttle on the handlebar.
Yes.
Okay, I can ride that. Let me borrow it for the weekend.
And there's no clutch and no brake on the handlebars. It's just one pedal on the right hand side.
No front brake on the handlebar?
Nope. No, all three brakes.
How do you shift gears?
A thumb
automatic.
paddle
It's an
switch.
automatic.
No, you have to do the upshifts on the paddle.
It's a hydrostatic transmission.
So now you can downshift with the paddle shifter too, or if you just apply the brake, it'll automatically downshift, and by the time you stop, you're in first gear.
Wait, when you apply the brake, it downshifts for you?
Automatically, yeah.
It's an automatic.
Really?
Yep. It's called a semi-automatic transmission.
Same thing in my truck. Also, I got a fucking. I can have it either do it with just the throttle, or I can do it with the paddle shifters, or I can do a combination of both on this thing. It's the same fucking thing.
Yep.
Except mine's
Hey, Grinch.
pneumatic.
Yep.
I want you to get one of those ground effects LED kits for your bike.
Well, I was looking at that tonight. They make a light for the floorboards. They make a light kit that when you use your turn signals, it shows the turn signals so that you're more visible on the side. I was looking at that.
Of course you were.
Well, it's a safety feature.
Oh, yeah, it is. It is. I agree.
So right now I have the
You
reflect.
want neon green or you want neon pink?
No, they're the amber ones.
Amber.
Yeah, that's the color of the turn signal, amber.
Okay. All right. We'll do amber.
So
My bad.
they have a set that you take off of the front two fenders that are just reflectors right now, and you can install the turn signals on that and on the side of the bike to make so that way people can see when you're making your turns at night.
Yeah.
But I haven't decided. I was also looking at the new rotors. They got some really nice vented and cross drilled sport rotors for the bike.
What is wrong with the stock rotors?
Nothing. But they're not these high, top of the line German racing rotors. There's
Are you going to be engaging in top of the line racing?
Well, I'm just saying that where I live is very hilly, and there's a lot of S curves, a lot of back twisting roads. So if you can upgrade the brakes, I got the Bembro brakes on it right now with ABS. That's standard. But I don't know. I don't feel like putting money into it right now. That'll be a future project.
So you got disc brakes on the back?
All three. Yeah, all three.
3.
Okay. What's on the front?
Disc brakes.
3
all
discs.
3 are anti-lock.
3 brakes. 3 wheels.
3 tires. 3 brakes. 3 discs.
You guys are dicks.
3.
Hey, Grinch.
Yeah.
You don't have to take this shit. Call an orderly and have these guys escorted out.
Well, they're not mocking me.
Hey, Brandon, what's better than 2?
3.
Well, the one wheel on the front, what kind of brake you got up there?
There isn't one wheel on the front. There's 2 wheels on the front.
It's 1 wheel on the back.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I was thinking the old school trikes. So yeah, we got 2 in the front, 1 in the back.
Tip over.
Yep.
Your trike tips over too easy.
I don't even own one. I just see them on the highway.
The 2 wheels with the front are much more stable because the back tire is 7 inches wide instead of 3.5 in the front.
The
It's
one
got
wheel
air
at the front
shocks.
was a death trap.
Air suspension that automatically adjusts. The floorboards are floating so that it reduces vibration on your feet. It's nice.
Have you talked to any of your nurses about your trike and whether or not they want to go for a ride?
Did I talk to who?
Your nurses.
No.
No?
Why the hell would I want that? I already got one.
Because they are. You don't have a nurse.
No, but I already got a wife.
Oh yeah. Not discounting that, but Have you ever been with a nurse?
Yeah.
Chris said, "Yeah." What about it?
It's nothing special.
No. Actually,
No.
my wife trained to be a nurse when she was younger, before I knew her. She went to nursing school. She was an EMT, and then she finally settled on being a dental hygienist. She did that for a number of years, and then she got a job with the post office when her dentist retired. Yep.
Man. Well, nothing to do with your Cindy, but the dental hygienist I saw this morning, she had nice tits. Oh my God.
Well, that's a prerequisite. I want something I don't have.
Is she leaning across, reaching for tools?
Oh yeah, all of that shit. I'm like, there's more tartar over here, baby. Reach across.
Did you try to drill her?
No, my game is not that strong. I just looked and enjoyed. And she was tapping on that. She was tapping on that tooth that needs a root canal. She said, "This hurt?" I'm like, "God damn! Fuck out of here!"
I may be kind to the people that are kind to me, but I've pretty much adopted the line of MGTOW strategy.
Yeah, give them nothing.
Yep. And I just find that to be the easiest thing to do. Now the older ladies, if you're out shopping or whatever, I'll hold the door open for the elderly, but young bitches, they're on their own. Especially if they got a bunch of milk duds. Shit.
Milk duds? What's a milk dud?
Mixed child.
Mixed?
Mixed.
You mean like with cement? A cement mixer?
Yep. So if Tyrone
What's wrong with that?
knocked up Blondie, that's a milk dud.
Oh yeah?
It's not the kid's fault. It's her fault.
What'd she do wrong?
She opened up her legs when she should have kept them closed.
Well, if you kept them closed, nothing happens.
Yeah, and then she won't be a single mother.
Oh, you mean she let him hit it raw? She didn't think it all. Now she's a single mom.
Yep.
Showing the baby off.
I can't stand single moms.
Why not?
Why not? Because they're the
It's not their fault.
Society.
It's not their fault.
Yes, it is.
Just listen to them.
No, they were taken advantage of.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and the men were all abusive.
Yeah.
Abusive.
Abusive.
No.
All we needed to be was more like the Bears.
I'm sorry. I can't stand single moms.
Well, what's your experience with single moms?
Well, my experience.
I married one. I married one. We'll trade notes.
Well, Cindy was. When I got married to Cindy, I was a single father too. and she
Ooh,
she was a single mom of one. And we were both in our 30s and both recently divorced. So I had been divorced, what, 6 years, and she had been divorced 5.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like, it wasn't like some 20-something single mom with 13 kids by 13 dudes. But no, even when I was younger, I stayed away from anybody that had kids. It's not my responsibility to raise them.
It sure as hell is. Haven't you been to church?
No, it's the government's job.
No, it's your job. I've been to church. They said,
No.
wipe up these hoes.
Nope.
Not going to do it, are you?
Nope. I kicked that one single mom out of my house for trying to act like she's a man and try to disrespect me in my own home. I told her, get the fuck out. You're never welcome here. I escorted her out of the house and off my property.
What was she doing in your house?
We were having
HOA.
a meeting.
No, seriously, RO, it was an HOA meeting. She's the fucking treasurer of the HOA.
So after the meeting, she decided she was going to man up and talk to me like she was my equal. Fuck you, bitch. Get the fuck out of my house. I accept that from nobody.
Oh, wow. I missed that story.
I am Lord and Master of my home, without exception. I say no, that's it. There is no further discussion. That rule will never be violated.
So this was a HOA meeting and some bitch got uppity and you had to put her out?
Well, it was after the meeting.
After the meeting?
After the meeting.
Uh-huh.
And we were discussing stuff. We closed the meeting, and then afterwards we were just answering some questions, and she either purposefully ignores you or tries to twist everything like all women do.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, what part of this don't you understand? I've explained it 4 times. I don't understand what other answer you're looking for. And then she started raising her voice and pointing at me, and I'm like, nope, stop, get the fuck out. You are not my equal. You are not a man. Get the fuck out of my house. So
where was Cindy during this interaction? Was she did she have your back or was she in
she
another
was up
room?
in the bedroom.
She's in the other room.
Getting ready
And then
to go to
cheered
bed.
him on. She cheered him on. She said that was awesome.
She loved it.
I've never been so moist, Grinch. Come take me now.
Now she knows my
I was just wondering if there was any girl fight action.
No.
Grinch got lucky that night.
There is no. My wife knows, because she listens to some of this shit that we talk about. She knows
She
the
does.
3 tenets of MGTOW, and she knows I believe.
She does.
She knows I'm a big believer in it. She's heard me talk to people about it.
Hey, Cindy, no marriage, no cohabitation. Get the fuck out.
Well, I can't do I can't do that. I made a vow. I made a vow to my wife.
I'm just teasing, bro. I'm just teasing. I hope you and Cindy are well.
Yeah,
I'm just teasing.
We are. If you met her,
All right.
you would I tell everybody I found the fucking unicorn. I got one of
No,
seven
she
on the
sounds
whole
like a cool
planet.
chick. She sounds like a cool chick. I'm not faulting you at all.
She's, if anything, I'm the bigger asshole in the relationship than her.
Agree.
You know,
I buy that.
Yeah. Yeah, you're a dick.
She's very feminine. She's very ladylike. She's respectful. She takes care of the house. She takes care of me, her father. You know, she just.
Does she have a sister?
No. She has two brothers, if you go that way.
Nah,
They don't go that way,
But
but you know, hey. But yeah, she's not one of these young bitches.
No, good on you, bro. You found a good one. They're out there. We like to say nah, Walt, but they're out there. You found you one. Good on you.
When we first got together, and I wasn't sure it was going to work out, and we were talking about it, I told her, for me to be in a relationship after all the shit I went through, the female has to help pull the wagon in the same direction of the course I set. If you want to ride in the wagon, it'll never work. And she's like me. She's fiscally responsible. She doesn't flaunt herself. She doesn't flaunt, what she has. She's a very simple, grateful person because she went through the same thing in her divorce where the ex didn't pay for the kid and all kinds of shit. So she struggled as well. So, we were on that level when we met from our divorces.
Yeah.
And it's just worked out. Now, I'll be the first one to tell you, I don't recommend getting married. I just don't.
No.
Too risky.
No.
My two
Don't do
sons, I don't think they're ever going to get married. I'm never going to get grandchildren in my name. And that's a shame.
Good. Leave your shit to me. Put me in your will.
Well, my grandsons on my daughter's side will probably, and my son will end up with everything. My estranged son probably won't, but he probably won't get shit, but that's his choice.
Well, that can be resolved between now and then. Don't write that off as a non-possibility.
Well, August will be 5 years where I've spoken to him one time, and Brandon knows I've tried.
Hey man, I get it. I got a stepson I raised since the age of 4. He doesn't talk to me. Yep. But I'm hoping that one day that changes.
It's all on them. It's not my place to chase him down. He's 32 years old.
Yeah.
He's not a baby. He served a year overseas in the Army. He's not a kid.
You know what's funny? Yesterday, while I was driving a truck for work,
Laurel
I saw
and Hardy's
my
really
son.
fucking funny. I love Laurel and Hardy. They're really fucking funny. I'll be right back. Sam has to go.
Again?
Yes, he just pissed before. He's got the shit now. I can smell it.
Well, you two talk amongst yourself, and I'm gonna go piss. Ugh.
Again?
Every 45 minutes. Yeah.
How do you sleep? How do you sleep?
But once I'm sleeping, I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
And then I'll be up every 2 hours.
Oh, man.
Fuck all of you guys.
Okay.
Dang. So I'm getting 1.5 milliliters per hour just through the IV. Nice. No wonder why I piss all the time. Ugh.
And a bag of fluids is 1,000 milliliters.
Yeah, so I'm getting. Yeah, they run about 12 hours a bag, 10 to 12 hours a bag.
More
Don't
like
you
10.
measure it? Don't you measure it in
More like
metric?
10 because they always set them fast.
And then I got these 8-ounce bottles of water. I drink 4 or 5 of them a day. So I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah, you should be good and squishy.
And then the one medication they give you is to protect your bladder and your kidneys from the chemo. So that makes you go more often to get it out of your system faster.
It suppresses your anti-diuretic hormone.
Damn, it's almost midnight here. What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
But we're
Anybody
hanging
still in
there
the
with you,
chat?
Grinch. We're hanging there with you.
I know, bro.
You're not in this shit by yourself.
Nope.
Hey, RL.
What?
What highway am I on now?
130.
No, I'm on 35.
35. That's great.
North of Austin. Woo!
Fuck Austin.
Say hi.
There's
Hello.
Sam. Hey, Sammy.
Georgetown.
Him's a good boy.
Yes, he is.
Him's a good boy.
He really is. Well, if Sam could talk, he'd tell you no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new puppies.
No puppies. Yep, makes sense to me.
Because they went.
Vote for Biden.
Yeah, he votes for Biden. Yeah, he's also MGTOW.
Have a good night. Sleep
Good
well.
night, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow on the stream.
Yep.
Get some rest, Brandon.
Lead a
Hey,
purpose-driven
Grinch.
life.
Yes, sir.
And remember, RO, that MGTOW is not anti-feminine. It's not anti-gynocentric, and it's definitely not anti-woman.
Man, fuck them bitches.
Yeah, that's right. Fuck them bitches.
Fuck that bitch.
All
It
right.
is anti-fagtow, though.
It is anti-fag. But it's for normal men.
Yes.
Peace out, brothers, and I'll catch y'all on the road tomorrow. Hopefully you make it through the night. Wake up with spring in your step. And if you do have a spring in your step, please, before you put all your weight down, take it out of your foot, because those hurt.
Jesus.
Good night,
All right.
guys. Take care.
Good
night.
Grinch, if I don't get to